live. We are
I
live.
have an idea. There you go, we'll just put it up. And now, I have an idea. I'll make this pop out. Don't need that. Big can I make that screen? Oh, too big, too big. I'm gonna take this, that's the limit. So filters, prop, $50, $100, $120, $25. On my perspective, you can see me fiddling with this. So I have an idea of what I'm doing. Whoa! Solid 160 bar fries? Nice. If you want to know what I'm doing, just look at my perspective. Like, stream-wise. There we are. Place for it. Cause that way, dear viewer, you'll know what Jet's working on. Maybe the other side. Because that's where the wings are.
Okay.
Looking good.
All right, we're good to start. In 3, 2, 1. Hey everyone, and welcome to the start of the Transformers Devastations playthrough. I'm Jet Kronos, joined by my co-host Shane. And he's doing himself.
Okay, for those watching my perspective, I might close Jet's feed. Because I'm noticing frame rate problems. Was good idea.
Oh well. Well, again, I've been wanting to play this game for like pretty much a few months now, or so, because I only recently started getting back into a lot of Transformers stuff, and because of that, I got the hankering to want to play this game because I heard it was fantastic. So, without any further ado, let's begin.
I think I said last stream with you that I feel Devastation gets a bit of a bad rap for just being seen as like one of Platinum's licensed games. When like, yeah, it's a Platinum licensed game, but like it was a good game.
Mm.
Like, Core is not a bad game, it's just bland. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a bad game.
A game that wasn't given enough development time.
Yes.
This, on the other hand, was given enough development time, and it turned out to be fantastic. Transformers!
Like, Transformers has had a pretty good run video game wise. You've got some complete stinkers, but like you've got some brilliant games. Like there's also the Transformers Armada game. There's the War and Fall of Cybertrons. There was an awesome mobile game called G1 Awakening that I used to play a lot as a kid. But I don't think you can play that anymore thanks to mobile games. Like stinkers, you've got the G1 Transformers game on PS2. You've got a whole lot of the pre-PlayStation Transformers games. Thanks to having Rust development.
Mm.
And even then, I believe one of the worst fighting games on the PS1 is the Beast Wars fighting game.
Ugh. Alright, well, without any further ado, let's begin.
I know you mentioned having Nemesis Prime, but I'm a little bit sad that you didn't seem to have the other costumes. I like Bumblebee as Goldbug. But like, you're not missing much. All the DLCs are in this game as just Wii colors. Transformers pads out a lot of itself into like the scrub Citos that have just got a slightly different head. It's one of those things about the brand that like I would miss if it was gone.
No Cybertronian has been able to tame it since the Golden Age.
But like, forgive me, I'm playing Sato at least for like another hour. But like, I believe your playable characters are Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, Ratchet, and Wheeljack.
Use the kinetic shields to build me a perimeter.
And like, you can customize your weapons for all four of those Transformers.
Lord Megatron.
We have been given a gift beneath the surface.
Via DLC you get...
And I intend to use it.
I want to say it's Nemesis Prime, Goldbud, Red Alert, the G1 version.
Megatron and his Decepticons are already here.
What was the last one?
Grimlock.
By the Matrix.
On the plus
Good
side,
idea.
I think we finally get to bust some Decepticons.
The humans are evacuated and our mission is clear. Save the city and stop Megatron.
Go Wheeljack.
I am all right.
But for those watching just perspective, as you can see, Devastation is a very pretty game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, cell shading greatly benefits to Transformers series.
What in the world is all of this?
There's
Wheeljack?
all this.
Come in. Is this Cybertronian technology?
I think so, Optimus. They're creating hurricane force winds like they're trying to sweep the city clear.
Whatever their purpose, there is more to the situation than meets the eye.
Decepticons. Always making energon harvesters.
Yep. Whoa.
At least I think those were energon harvesters. Been a long time.
I control this car. Yeah.
Which really puts in perspective the scale of Transformers when that happens. Like, there's a short form G1 that lives rent-free in my head. Where there's a point where one of the... the Autobot race cars, Stunticons, is driving a pickup truck Transformer. Like, that makes very little sense. Ooh.
There we
I
go.
think I figured out how to finally get that one. But like, for those watching just perspective, gameplay-wise, if you're familiar with Platinum games, you have a general idea of how this game plays.
Oh yeah.
If you're not familiar with Platinum games, they are the devs for Bayonetta, Astral Chain,
Nier Automata.
Nier Automata. Like, a lot of style and a lot of substance. If you're, for some reason, not familiar with any of those, just think something like Devil May Cry or God of War, where you're just like slashing away and trying to build as much of a combo as you can. Like, with two exceptions, Platinum Games library is usually pretty good. Even then, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, horror's not bad, it's just bland. I say that comment, but like, we might never know a Scalebound. So supposedly the project was just not working out.
I want them to
So like,
do.
that can mean like many things.
Again, I would like Platinum to do another Transformers, like a sequel to this game.
Do I talk about the post-credit scene now or later?
We'll do it later.
Think about that fucko the other day, actually. Bad games, but wasn't Babylon's Fall them as well?
I don't think that was Platinum. Well, I mean, I don't know. Could be anybody.
To be honest, I haven't thought about Babylon's Fall in like a year plus, so maybe.
Yeah.
Like, when did that game get delisted? Because that was the last day that I thought about it until this point.
I am strong. Bruh.
One of the absolute units.
Attack this Kion barrier repeatedly in a short time to destroy it. Then you may proceed.
That's funny, cause in the now long over IDW comics, Optimus Prime under Functionism would not have had like a high class. But like, that just kind of makes him better.
Yeah.
Kind of gets echoed in Transformers 1, where they're both minors, aren't they?
Yeah.
Optimus and Megatron.
A lot of the Transformers are, because their T-cogs are removed. And because of that, they're seen as lesser than every other Cybertronian.
Yep. Part of me wishes Functionism got left in the past with this brand, but at the same time, you can make it work.
Yeah, G1 will will always get referenced here and there. Again, Transformers, Bumblebee, and Rise of the Beast. Speaking of,
Follow me.
will have.
Functionalism comes from the IDW comics. Simon Furman's big thing was like trying to think about like the questions Hasbro didn't ask about Transformers, which led to very strange places. But like it also answers the question like what is the Transformers religion and all that jazz. Which like in the G1 cartoon, we've always had the answer of Primus. But Functional was just thinking like, what did Primus intend for the Transformers to be like?
I think he just wanted them to have free will to live.
Yeah.
And I guess he didn't, like, by doing that, he gave them the choice of what they would become. What he didn't expect would be a traitor or two in the Primes, and an entire war between 2 different sides, even 3 different sides. Because you'd think that shit would have happened thanks to Unicron. But no, Unicron, depending on the lore, Unicron was just a fucking Galactus
This
level
Unicorn does seem pretty innocent.
If I stay focused,
I don't know, he's always the Planet Eater, but it's like, oh, okay, what did in Primus? Well, usually not Unicorn. Despite, if I recall correctly, Unicorn and Primus are brothers.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
But that might also be one of those, depend on the continuity things.
I dodged too soon.
Yeah, keep going. That's enough.
My strength went up.
Like, sorry, I keep missing the IDW comic. It is somewhat relevant.
It's a good
Like,
comic.
it would have Primus appear. Well,
It was a good comic until it was canceled. Or its run ended.
I'd say like it was good until the last like 3 years. I would say.
Maybe.
When did the RC thing happen? Because that's when IDW started to fall apart.
That I don't know.
Now, to be fair on IDW Transformers, the reason it got cancelled was not its fault.
Nope. I was
I
just
don't think you want me to get into that story.
No, I don't know. Wasn't it just licensing problems?
It was a problem with the G.I. Joe license.
Oh, he's here!
Devastator.
Love the Constructicons.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there's another chest over there. But like, to put it as vaguely as possible, the writer for G.I. Joe, he said some stupid things, and that got Hasbro to yank the license.
Oof.
Was to be fair on that guy, like a year or 2 later, he did come out and say, hey, that thing that I said, yeah, was pretty stupid.
At least he realized his fuck up. Some people never do.
Well, destroyed his career.
Yeah, some people never do realize their fuck up. And they double down on it.
And like, I used to hear allegations that like, the mystery company that IDW was courting also pulled out. But given that mystery company ended up being Sega, I would assume that was just a false rumor.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I need health.
Oh, fuck, wow, yes you do.
Oh, no, Daddy, no!
That's why I spent so long dissing on the IDW one. I should also say, I really appreciate it just for Windblade.
Oh, yeah. I like how
Like
it...
Windblade, Nordica, like some of the original Transformers, they stick around to this day for a reason. And the reason is they are good. I saw a fan design the other day of Nordica that like played up the deep sea diver theme. It's like, yes,
Is that this submarine chick?
yes.
She appeared in... She was meant to be in the last night. Or she was in the last night, she just didn't have a
Doubts me, I am done
form. Like a full, like, you know, unchained form. Or, you know, because she'd been in that form for so long, she couldn't you know, come out of her form. Didn't have enough
Listen,
energy to do it.
I will be honest, I haven't seen the later Bayformers films.
Well, the last one of them. Again, the current ones are really good because they're not done by Bay. They're produced by Bay, but they're made by actual creators who know how to make good shit.
Hot Form Monsters, the Bayformers films are pretty good. It's just like, don't think about them.
Yeah. I still like
Good
the
God,
first
don't
three.
think about them.
You're needed elsewhere. The others can finish.
I don't like the third.
Another time, Autobots.
See you, bitches. Oh, I'm Bumblebee now.
Alright, no more wings. No more wings. You'd think with them being giant fucking wings, I would notice if I have them or not more often.
Mm.
Bumblebee, find cover and take out enemies with distance weapons.
You got it, Wheeljack.
Also, if we're talking the OCs that I love Wang. I know this like cliche Transformers opinion, but like I just love the idea of a Transformer just like a psychiatrist just wandering around Cybertron. And Sane, we don't talk about the end because, granted, it's a great plot twist, but it's like, I like Wang bigger. I like Wang better as just some guy. Like, he doesn't need to be some, like, bigger presence in the universe.
Just big monkey.
Well, Wang's entire thing was that his transformation was a mystery. Because he just didn't use it. He didn't need it.
There's a few creatures or things like that. A few Transformers.
Do you
like
remember the big plot twist with that?
I think. Maybe?
The big plot twist was the entire time Wang was Primus.
Ah.
And his transformation was the crystal, was the thing that makes the crystals in the Matrix of leadership.
Oh.
It's a good plot twist and storyline, but like I don't like that. I like just the everyman. Also, that's why I can't open that box.
Nice. Yeah, the problem, like, again, with the last night, the plan originally, which you could see bases of... What the fuck is that? Caught a Kremsky.
Also, I love how shiny Bumblebee looks in this game.
Yeah. You got a chrome finish. The thing, last night basically was trying to have an idea for Unicron, as basically the Unicron was
It's that sentence, but at the same time, this is a movie that I haven't watched.
I've forgotten how to ground pound. Fuck, I only just learned it. Hang on, what was I trying to say? Unicron was basically going to be set up as as Earth, basically. Like all this stuff, like it had been in the solar system and gaining all the rocks and basically was going to be revealed to be human. Earth itself was Unicron. Didn't get fleshed out.
Prime.
Yeah, kind of like that. Didn't get yeah, and it was eventually put into Prime, and I think it worked really well in Prime. All right, let's try this again.
Like, my favorite version of Unicorn will always be Armada, but like, he's a very good character just for like the concept of him. It's like antithesis of the Transformers.
How do I ground pound? Oh my god, I'm forgetting how to do things. My bad. Hang on, folks.
The getting moves just after learning them wouldn't be me, he said.
Well, my again, I've mentioned this before. My short-term memory is ass.
You've seen mine.
That's true.
That was the entire joke I was getting at. Like, I'm young at heart, but I can very much be old man brain sometimes.
Hang on. Not that. Nope, not that either. Fuck! Ah! I know it tells you how to do it. Let me see. After jumping in robot mode, you— oh, I'm an idiot. Forgive me. My memory sucks.
Oh, you're light company if it helps.
Alright, we're good. Moving on. I believe this thing is related to Shockwave.
Probably.
Because remember he used it in Dark Knight. Or not Dark Knight, The Dark of the Moon.
General rule of thumb with the Decepticons, if it's something that we don't fully understand, chances are Shockwave was involved.
Basically. I love that he's voiced by Kaido in Prime. David Sobolov. Who I think was also the voice of RoboCop in the RoboCop's animated show. And and he was also Kingpin in the Punisher show. Oh no, not Punisher, the Punisher video game. Which surprisingly is actually a really good game.
Part of me is sad that if they can get the animated RoboCop, why didn't they just like give him for use him for Wet Alert? But at the same time, if they use him for Wet Alert, it would be for G1 Wet Alert, so it wouldn't be as funny.
Yeah.
I don't know if I made it clear for your Devastation streams yet, but like, I grew up on Armada. I didn't watch G1 until like much later in my life.
Most of Transformers for me when growing up was the Bay films, an episode or two of OGG1. If I went to the shops that during the time that the first Transformers movie was coming out, they were advertising the fuck out of Transformers, so they were also showing off G1. And I also caught a good few episodes of animated growing up, and I really liked animated. But my more—
if you asked me to put down, like, on paper, point by point, what would be the best Transformers so, my heart will always be for Armada, but, like, animated would probably win.
Yeah. To me, I think Prime is the best. I think it'd be Prime, animated. I guess you could say G1.
Do you want to at least get an honorable mention?
Honorable mention. I don't think it's perfect, but I cannot never dismiss the amazingness that was the Transformers first movie. Like, holy fuck, that movie's gold.
A lot of my issues with G1 comes from, like, the time period it came out, where Sorry just kind of went until the money ran out.
Megatron,
Yeah.
what is the meaning of this?
Optimus, come to save the day, I presume.
Which led to a lot of nonsense that, like, I miss sometimes
Destroying the
with the
city.
franchise, but, like,
Oh, Prime, you have no idea what you're really up against, do you? Who is really
They got a lot of the VAs back for this. It's weird hearing OG Frank Welker's Megatron voice when I'm used to hearing his Prime, his Transformers Prime Megatron voice.
Prime?
This one sounds, I'm dying! Oh!
But I'm not
The one
opposed to
in
making a few
Prime is more, well, I don't understand why you think you're better. Your death is mine.
Bumblebee, you've got to break
He's
through.
way more,
that-
or something like that, but he's a great leader in Prime.
plus G1 Megatron is just kind of the bad guy.
Yeah. Reach max speed in vehicle mode. To perform a rush attack, reach max speed in vehicle mode. Use a melee attack button. Okay.
I checked your food. It was fine earlier, Blondie Cat. Eat me more.
Man, Bumblebee, you kicking some ass. Then again, Bumblebee in general is an ass kicker. Like, holy shit. Have you seen him kick ass? In every variation of him, he has literally earned that title of Badassatron.
Break through his shield.
Which usually Bumblebee is supposed to be like the
Scout.
new guy. Yeah, the scout.
But in recent things, he's just become so iconic that people just love him kicking ass. Because he really does know how to do it.
Are you not hearing my phone?
Nope.
Phone fit?
I'll juggle this motherfucker to the end of time. Juggle, juggle, Megatron. Let's go, baby. Woo! Badassatron.
But I feel like Bumblebee being a competent fighter started with the Bayformer movies.
Yeah.
But beforehand, he was just kind of there as a Kid Appeal character.
Well, ever since then, they've made him a really good character, and I'm thankful for it. Because he's one of my
In
favorites.
Cybertron's name.
I mean, kids want to be seen as, like, cool. So it makes, like, logical evolution. Logical sense.
Move out.
Follow
Like,
me.
maybe you could also argue, like, Hot Sort and Ironhide and Energon
Am I-
started that trend, but, like,
Fuck am I
both
playing
of them were
as?
still, like, more, huh?
Who the fuck am I playing as now? Am I Ironhide?
Blaster?
Or am I Ratchet? I got a
I think that's
flamethrower.
Blaster.
Oh, Blaster.
Give me one moment to see if Blaster's got the gun. No, he does not.
He's got a. He's looks like he's. I'm driving like a Ferrari. No, a Lamborghini, I think.
Yeah, Ironhide then. No, Sideswipe.
I'm sideswipe.
Yes.
I'm wheeling dual blades. I like Smokescream in Prime. Then again, he's voiced by Nolan North, so he's technically the new guy, but he's a pretty damn good guy that can think of his fate. Though he gets a bit like he goes a bit too far at times. But I do enjoy him as a character that is learning.
Did he become like Bumblebee's apprentice in Prime?
I don't remember if that was the case. I know he took over when Bulkhead was out of commission, but then him and Bulkhead started actually being pretty chill. Actually, him and Jack actually turned out to be pretty good mates. Rush tab. My bad.
I think like what particularly Sideswipe did in the context of G1, and I'm honestly not remembering.
If you use the wind current, you should be able to jump higher than usual.
I know he was part of the initial crew.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't interested in this game when it first came out all those years ago. I guess just wasn't a big Transformers guy at the time. Or I really didn't care much.
It also had a low print run, if I recall correctly. They might not have just seen it on the store shelves.
At least I got my physical copy, so I'm happy.
Which is a rare thing now.
It was only like $95 for the copy. It's cheaper than getting a new copy or a pre-owned copy of fucking Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. Jesus Christ. That's $135 for that.
Ugh.
Thankfully, my
Like,
friend.
I'll gladly play Shattered Dimensions one day, but like I'll probably have to try Ruby dealing for that one.
No need to hold back.
Oh, it is Sideswipe. You're right. Okay. Thankfully, it is. My friend Gift let me borrow his Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions copy.
Enjoy it if you ever get around to that.
I'm gonna do it after I do the first two PS1 Spider-Man games. This is I want to show off my childhood a bit more. And why I quote specific things to this day.
But fair enough.
Because there's always a line I think about in Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro. And it's just when you're at first level, when you're passing by the Fantastic Four building, Spider-Man will go, I wonder if they rent or own. And to this day, I quote that. It is such a good quote, though. Ultimate Gauge, baby, let's go! Yes! Oh, I took down Decepticon flag, nice. I don't think Sideswipe's in Prime. Then again, it's pretty limited in terms of the main Autobots in Prime.
I know after G1 they tried to cut down on the glove sitters, like in the actual TV show.
Yeah.
Which I understand.
I know Cliff Jumper got his ass kicked in the first episode.
Yes.
That being said, though, they did manage to not bring him back, but at least show his history with the bots, and actually see he was a pretty cool dude.
Darn saying the Drain the Rock Johnson was expensive.
Yeah, he was a really good voice for him.
Like, this was still in the period where like people liked The Rock.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened, man. Like, I don't want to know. I don't know if it was his company or him, but something changed.
I think with Black Adam, people tried to associate him with the Snyderverse, and that's weird hatred.
Well, yeah.
Like, I feel some more petty people take, like, The Rock getting dunked on as, like, a attack on Snyder. When, like, no, it really isn't.
The problem is it was in his contract to be like, I can never lose. That's a problem. I think
Yes.
I think that's only a problem because of the WWE shit. Meanwhile, Dave Bautista doesn't give a fuck about that and knows that that shit only applies to me in WWE or shit. It does not apply to my film career. My film career is my own thing, and his manager's role like, oh, if you do this, it'll hit you hard, but it's like, no, it doesn't do that at all. It actually made Dave a way more interesting person and character, or an actor, because he wasn't held back by those stupid rules.
I mean, look at John Cena as well, like, the babyface of WWE playing Peacemaker.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
Who, like, I always had to take Mortal Kombat's best DC character will always be the Joker, just because of how well he fits.
Yeah.
Peacemaker also works. He's just not the Joker.
Yeah.
That's all.
I hear he's decent in the well, Peacemaker, again, thanks to Peacemaker as a character being more interesting, thanks to Cena's, and not just Cena, but James Gunn's interpretation. That's the version we see a lot more now, because he's become more of a character that people be like, oh, I know him, he's cool, he's fun. Again, that's why I'm looking forward to James Gunn's DC universe. Because I don't think
I'm possibly optimistic about it.
I think
I hope for the best, but I expect the worst.
I think we'll get some good stuff out of it at the very least.
Oh yeah.
Ah, fuck! How do I get that? That big fucking floaty thingy. Oh, I know how to get it. Okay. Oh, good. Don't worry.
That's good, because I legitimately do not remember.
It's ramp time.
Target wings. Why not? And like, I know I did not like Absolute Batman, but I really do want to give Absolute Wonder Woman and Absolute Superman a try.
Ah, some bitch. How do I get up there? I think I have an idea, but it looks like I'm gonna
Maybe
have
another
to...
ramp?
Yeah, I mean, I can keep going that way, so let's see.
This wind current is too strong to pass through, even in vehicle mode. You will have to find another route for now.
So as far as to continue the DC talk of the main continuity, I've been meaning to look into that Plastic Man thing, but I'm kind of afraid to, just in case it's true.
Oh, the shitty fucking run they're doing with Plastic Man where he's dying and no one's helping him.
Yeah.
I think it's just an Elseworld tale. It's not main universe.
Oh, thank fuck if it is.
Yeah, it's not. There's no fucking way a Batman would abandon him, considering.
I know it's not canon to the main continuity, but like, one of my favorite scenes in Brave and the Bold is when Eo was trying to turn a new leaf, and his old like gang mates tried to pin him for all the crimes.
Yeah.
You, Batman, just walking into the courtroom, being a witness to confirm that hey, Eo's telling the truth, and then just leaving.
Reminds me of
There's one of those things that, like, on paper it sounds stupid, but like, I would believe Batman.
Reminds me of the Batman. Of the Batman where he's defending the newer Clayface, saying that he is of sound mind. Like, he can be released to the public. And you stake his life on that.
The Fuck, I don't remember his name. The black guy, Clayface.
Yeah.
He never offended again after that point. If I recall correctly, it was a new Clayface like every time afterwards.
Yep. It was never his fault originally, so. And he wanted to be a good person. I got it
Granted,
this
him
time.
and the Asian detective woman kind of vanished from the show after a while.
Yes! Got it! Alright, let's move on.
What was her name?
I don't know. All I know is that people are starting to have fan theory ideas that Teen Titans is the sequel to the Batman show.
Which there is one thing that kind of contradicts that.
Mm-hmm.
Teen Titans was supposed to have a crossover with Justice League Unlimited, but they couldn't get the art styles to work.
Yeah.
So presumably it is in the same universe as the Diniverse.
I know it'll never happen at this point because Cartoon Network doesn't give a fuck about people's opinions. Or wants. But I would like a finale to Teen Titans. Like, I'm completely fine with Young Justice. It's honestly, it replaced Teen Titans for me and it was a much better show. But I'd like for the Teen Titans original fans to get their finale. And they can shut up.
Even just like a comic series like the Diniverse got.
That would have been good too.
I forget what it's called, but it's like that universe a year after the Sorrow finished. Granted, I feel like it's a little bit... Hey, remember this? Like at one point there was the Joker that laughs. Or the Batman that laughs.
Not a bad idea.
Everybody's favorite spin-off.
Not a bad idea for a thing, but an overdone thing, I feel.
Yeah.
Interesting
I feel
concept,
the Joker
lasted
that
way
laughs,
too
like,
long.
It really got overdone.
It lasted way too long. It was an interesting concept, just, sucked after a good point.
But I feel Metal fell apart the second the Bat God appeared. Like, okay. Now, if I recall correctly, the sequel series did, like, just take the piss out of the entire concept.
Almost there.
Doesn't the Joker kill the fucking Batman who laughs?
Yes, he does.
Good. You know what's funny though, when you think about it, the Batman who laughs sounds like it was based on the idea of the bad ending idea for Batman Arkham Knight, where Batman's infected with the Joker's like thing, and the Joker's slowly taking over his brain.
There was also an episode of the Batman where Joker decided, "Hey, I want to be Batman now." I feel like it actually did that concept better. But the entire premise of Metal was just like bad endings. Well, that's just some cool ideas, but like that's all they really were, in my opinion, at least. Just cool ideas.
Bad execution, basically. Never really thought out. Again, it should have just stayed as an Elseworld tale, I feel. Might have benefited better just from its own continuity, not fucking up the other continuities.
Agree there. I think it still would have problems, but at least, like, at that point, who cares?
At that point, you can just erase the universe like it never existed.
Yeah. Okay, I missed that one.
Sideswipe, I feel... Do you ever feel like Sideswipe and Wheeljack in Prime basically had a fusion? Because Sideswipe in this fights with dual blades. Wheeljack in the Prime does too.
I Armada for that. But Wheeljack had the dual blades in Armada as well.
Because he wasn't he was a according to Prime, he was a wrecker with Bulkhead.
Yep.
They never referenced him as a scientist or anything.
Which, if I recall correctly, the concept of wrecker comes from G1, where there was an entire planet of them. IDW would scale that down. So, like, Wrecker was just kind of a job for the Transformers.
Yeah, demolition, basically. Wasn't that kind of what they also did with, like, Ironhide? Like, he was part of some, he was part of, like, a tribe or something?
Yes. Which, the Skybound series did something really cool about that. But there was a point where one character was talking about how their family got killed. And Ironhide just started talking about his tribe. It's like, hey, did you not think that we had the concept?
I mean, if you know so little about another alien species, you're not going to think about it.
Can you hear it, Optimus? It's calling out to those Insecticons, somehow directing them. My chariot awaits, Optimus.
Oh, why is this one?
Have you following me this time?
Sideswipe! Don't let him escape!
Already on it.
And I mean, Transformers is also a weird franchise there, because, like, I know I've talked about this story on your stream before, but, like, always the Transformers were just kind of like one gender race, and just kind of like walking computers.
Yeah.
And then the CEO saw, I presume his daughter, playing with the Transformers. It's like, we can sell this brand to women if we just introduce female Transformers. And that's just kind of been Earth, but if everybody was robots, ever since.
Ugh. Well, the idea of female variations of Transformers existing was never a bad idea. It's the problem I and a lot of other people have is the idea of non-binary robots or something, where it's like, huh?
It's ironically, non-binary Transformers puts us closer to the original idea.
Yeah.
But, like, that original idea is also, like, in the past.
Yeah, we've moved past that. There's nothing wrong with non-binary human characters and stuff. That's completely fine, but, you know, you shouldn't be forcing that or creating a character based on that's a fucking Transformer. And that's all you do with them. Because then it's a boring
This
character.
kind of came across as cringy.
Yep.
But you just said boring character.
Because the problem I have when they do that with characters is that means that character's only thing is them being non-binary, and that's it. And that's like, I'm sorry, but your gender and that shit doesn't matter as a character. All that matters is, who are you?
Here. It will happen here.
Megatron!
There we go.
What? Oh, what? It's about time. Less talk, Autobot. More dying.
The Insecticons? I haven't been watching your. I haven't been checking your perspective for a while, so I don't
Yeah.
really know what you're doing right
Fighting,
now.
fighting Megatron.
Oh, definitely not the Insecticons then.
You know, fucking cage match.
Yeah. The final battle is the best / worst with it, but like, Megatron and Optimus really are just like two MMA fighters in this game.
Oh yeah. Ah, you got
I
shocked, the
forget
idiot.
which one of them has it, but like, there's a point where they just go full on JoJo.
Hell yeah.
Like, or like, this is very anime, but like, in a good way.
It's anime and I'm loving every second of it.
Yeah. God, I hate the squid puzzle. Also, was a good moment like Devastation accidentally getting like pop culture references on cue, cause when Devastation came out, that was when the JoJo animes were just starting. I think part 3 was still airing via Crunchyroll when Devastation came out. So like, whole lot of anime watchers were experiencing JoJo for the first time when Megatron and Optimus decided, fuck it, we're just gonna go JoJo.
Well, to be fair, Transformers originally was a Japanese product that America
Yes.
heard about and was like, you know, why don't we bring that over here and we market the fuck out of it?
Caltran 1, analyze.
You can also argue it was multiple thanks to the whole Jetfire situation.
Buried beneath the city.
How do I shut down the security system?
It appears there is a dual-layer security protocol in place. You'll first need to disable 3 sub-generators. Once disabled, the primary generator will be vulnerable.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Which I can't imagine anybody watching a Transformers Devastation video doesn't know, but like, for the sake of yapping, we're probably never going to see like the original Jetfire Toya game because it was licensed from a company called Harmony Gold.
Huh.
That sound you're hearing is the scare chord for every mecha fan watching your VODs. But Harmony Gold is best known for a series called Robotech, which is 3 mechazos, most famous of which being Macross, all just crammed together. Harmony Gold is infamous because they really like to hoard on the rights for Macross over here. Which plays into Jetfire because Jetfire was just the upgrade from the original series. To the point where his initial toys even have the Skull Baron. Skull icon.
Oh, now I can fuck around
Like
with
in the TV
characters.
show because Jetfire's an... Yeah?
Now I can fuck around with characters.
Hey, nice. Like in the TV show, because Jetfire is a Autobot, he had the Autobot insignia, like, on his chest, aka the nose cone for jet form. Because Hasbro got really lazy, in his initial toy there's just a skull emblem, because Macross.
Huh.
Also, what just looking at, from my perspective right now, the guns, there's the most customized thing you're gonna get in the game.
I'm trying to figure out what to give him. I'm gonna... Ooh, I should give him the twin thermal swords. And upgrade them.
Can't even go.
I might give him a, give him the Cryo Twin Blasters.
Megatron must be stopped.
I'm gonna keep him with his axe, and I'm gonna give him a sword. Got an ion blaster!
It's funny to me how iconic Optimus's axe is from G1 because he used it literally once. Granted, that time, what a time.
I loved it. They brought it back.
One shall stand, one shall fall.
They brought it back for Transformers 1 as well.
Transformers 1, Transformers Prime, Transformers Animated.
So good.
Like being a staple of Optimus's loadout for like 20 years.
I don't want that grenade launcher. It's shit. Spread shot.
What are we waiting for?
One day I'll learn this squid.
Cryo gloves. Excuse me. Take a sword, boy.
All right.
I suppose, to be fair on Transformers, that cool weapons only showing up once is kind of the norm when it comes to mecha when Transformers G1 was airing. Like, I know the original Gundam series had this thing called the Gundam Napalm, which was basically a grenade launcher that melted mobile suits. For a long time, people would ask, like, hey, why did they never use this again? Till, like, I think it was the origin, was like, yeah, they just never had the ammo again for it.
I think I see what we can make with these. You don't have to do.
And Mazinger Z also has Mazing power. Though to be fair, that got actually used 3 times, if I recall correctly.
Something went wrong. I think I see what we can make with these.
But the entire story behind that was Kyoji was in a pinch, decided, fuck it, I'm gonna use every bit of juice in this engine, and that's where Mazing power comes from.
Let's go.
Hard cut to Mazinger Infinite,
Let me see.
and suddenly it's this like cosmic force.
It's legendary. All
I'm just
right.
making tech for everybody.
Fair enough.
Sometimes I impress myself. I think I see what we can make with these. Looks like a dud. It happened. All right, got it. You don't have to do.
You know, I took a moment to try to think to myself, what was the king of this? As like, oh no, the king of this will always be Golden Age Superman. That's not a robot!
Ready?
Doesn't matter, he's that bad about it.
Got it.
Golden Age Superman probably had a robot knowing him.
Something went wrong.
Technically, kind of does. Or at least something that fights for him, at least in the Death of
I
Superman
think
stuff.
I see what we can make with these.
Yeah.
This is legendary. All right, got it.
I believe his name is Eradicator. It's something like very obviously evil.
Looks like a dud. It happens.
But basically, his programming was simply, hey, if Krypton's destroyed, you try to make your own Krypton. Since Clark opened them up on Earth, his first directive was, oh, let's just use Earth. So he's one of those characters that, like, sometimes is a Superman ally, sometimes Clark tries to stop him.
Follow me. What are we waiting?
Let's go.
There's something that I find interesting about Superman, 'cause, like, it's not that he wouldn't say no to Krypton getting revived in some way, but, like, it's not his home. Earth is.
Yeah.
Power Girl and Supergirl might move back to Krypton, but, like, Supes would just probably be like, nah, I'm good. I'll just go back to Kansas.
Not to mention, it's the fact, that shit got destroyed. Once you're kind of destroyed once, and people didn't listen, what's to stop that shit from happening again?
Though granted, depending on the continuity, what destroyed Krypton was not their fault.
But they never listened.
They don't seem to notice us. There's something different about these Insecticons.
But there's something that, like, I will begrudgingly praise Snyder about. He did make it clear that, like, it was just the people on top that didn't listen.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they're the people that, like, matter. But, like, you might convince, like, old lady L down the street that, like, the planet's ending, but, like, what's he gonna do? I made that joke and I just had the mental image of Zod being beaten up by some old lady with a handbag.
It's the woman from the Madagascar movies.
Yes!
The old lady. That bitch can fucking throw down with some of the craziest things in the world.
What do I understand about launching with the squid? Doesn't the spy clearly need to launch with the squid? That's not the launch forward. How do you launch up?
See how you Autobots look on my hook.
Scrapper and Hook.
Please don't ask me which part of Devastator they form.
I think, they might be the feet.
Cause not just Devastator, I struggle with all their combiners, but like, once they combine, it just become like, okay, you're a limb.
Damn it, I died. Let's try that again.
But different continuities get different answers of like exactly how sentient are the individual forms when the combiner's in play. And also what happens to the combiner's psyche when their forms are separate. Like, I think IDW had it today, just like go to sleep. Or feel like they're just gone to sleep. Old Marvel comics had them sentient and like fighting for control of the leader, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I could see that.
Not even close.
Ah. These guys are bastards.
Alright, let's pick up more items. I will say I'm looking forward to a boss fight later, just for its music from you.
Oh yeah. That takes care of one of them. Alright, with that I can take care of the other one.
Also, watching your feed out of the corner of my eye. I might just want this to like 20XX with that one.
Oh Jesus! The sword right went through me.
Generator now.
That was good.
And I wish I could have got your feed working on my screen just for that salt. You know, I did get it working. It's just like not without frame rate drops.
Currents should now be weakening. The next 2 sub-generators are now accessible. Shut them down in any sequence.
To those that are watching me, I thank you for your patronage. Thank you for watching me play Transformers Devastation. I am Jet Kronos, joined by co-host Shane. It is a pleasure to see you all here.
You have been getting good views. That makes sense given we're a game.
True, yeah. Wow, a fucking shockwave again. Get out of here. Get out of here! Yeah, suck it, shockwave.
But Shockwave superior.
No, it's Soundwave superior.
Oh, fuck right.
Soundwave superior. I agree with Soundwave. I don't know why they didn't make him talk in the Prime series, but honestly, because he doesn't, he's a lot more threatening because of that shit.
Yeah.
So I think I understand why they did that.
And to be fair, Soundwave's never been much of a talker.
That's true.
Like, the voice actor, I believe, is also Frank Welker.
Yep.
There's a ad for The Fall of Cybertron, which Frank kind of regretted in hindsight, because, like, Soundwave was a little bit overly talkative and out of character because of that.
Yeah.
It's a great ad, though.
I do like him in Transformers 1 where he scans the brainwaves. Brainwave scans say he is speaking the truth. And then fucking Starscream's like, that just means he believes his own bullshit! Or his own truth, anyway. He doesn't say bullshit, he just says, that means he just believes his own words.
This is true, to be fair. The problem lie detectors have. If you believe what you're saying is true, it is not gonna be.
It won't show up on the
effective.
test. Yeah. Oh, dear God. I agree with Shockwave. I think I am.
Stop tackling these cyclones.
I know that they're probably not gonna. Well, I don't know if one will keep this continuity going. I'm hoping they don't rip out fucking B's voice box because, like, I think we said this before, but I'm kind of getting sick of that. Where they're just like, oh, let's just not make B talk and only talk through the radio. Kind of sound effects. Like, it was fun for.
I'm sick of it too, if it helps.
Yeah, it was then for then, and now it's kind of over. So, can we start focusing more on, like, letting B live as a character, please? fuck.
Got it. Was I hope that one sequel that's in talks does well.
Yep. I hope the marketing's better.
I feel like the marketing's gonna be better just for like being the sequel to popular thing.
Well, the problem with marketing originally, I've talked about this on stream, is that they marketed it as a kids film, a kids comedy, and that was the problem because it wasn't that at all.
It also put the uncanny valley of some of the models like front and center.
They're not uncanny at all. I think they're very. I did notice
In the marketing they did.
Oh, because that was probably early builds. Not
Yes.
finished. God. Because I love... They look kind of 3D printed at times when I see some of their models. I brought this up to a friend of mine, but yeah, when I was looking at them, looking at the models, they kind of look 3D printed. But I didn't mind that. I kind of like that design.
I notice everything looks new as well, but like that makes sense
because
it's
of how...
so much more before the wall.
Yeah, it's so early
War.
in the time period. So it makes sense everything looks new and shiny.
But, like Cybertron was already a shithole after the war. That's cause like centuries of war.
Not even since thousands of years of war. Remember, the Transformers are like thousands of years old.
I know in G1 at least when they got here was before Earth had any life on it. Like not even the dinosaurs. Back in my head now. Beast Wars was early Mankind, but like that was
But
G1 anyway.
Yeah, but it also took place. Those beasties and that were from like thousands of years in the future, past
Yeah.
Prime's thing, which got discovered. But yeah, they landed in the past.
Next continue would be Car Robots, which I believe Yubei was a thing when the Transformers came to Earth. And then you've got Armada, which I don't think made clear either way. Energon and Cybertron take place after Armada, so they are the same regardless.
Fuck.
Then you've got Animated, which human. When the Transformer went to Earth in Animated, it would be our future.
Sort of, yeah, because while he was Optimus, I think he was early Optimus, or at the very least Orion. Still.
I kind of wish we saw more of it, but like in Animated, the Transformers War plays out. Presumably relatively the same way, it's just Optimus Prime is not there. He is just like on a space hulks, God knows where.
Because he's part of like
you
a...
even in Prime a lot sooner than me. Did they say in Prime?
Where it takes place? Kind of like modern day Earth.
No, when did the Transformers come to Earth?
Oh, they'd been there for a few. Like they don't. By the point that we're in, they had already established like a base and stuff, and we're constantly fighting against Decepticons. And also,
I know it's heavily implied that Fowler and Bumblebee went on adventures together.
Fowler at the beginning is a bit of a dick, but like the more you learn about Fowler, the more you start liking him a lot. He's a fun character.
Yes.
Which I'm thankful for. Same with Miko. Miko is a bit annoying at first, but she does grow as a character, which I'm thankful for.
Well, Miko at first was just sorry again.
Not as...
Like, I remember when Prime had started, she got a lot of shit for that.
I didn't mind Sorry, though.
I mean, Sorry to this day is the most popular of the human companions.
Next to the Wiki family from G1.
Well, it's annoying. It's just like they get a pass for being the originals.
Yeah. I love that that's what they based them on for the movie. Ah, son of a bitch. obviously they call them a different family, but they're of the Wiki line.
Yeah.
Samuel Wiki. Are you ladies man 2147? I love that. Where are the glasses? Fucking knockout. Was it knockout or breakdown? I think that was in the cop form.
I want to say it was knockout.
Trying to figure out where to go. I guess I'm meant to go this way, or over the light where the cursor is. Which means I've probably been going the wrong way the entire time. My bad.
Safe bet. I'm just kind of in I see thing, I try to get thing mode. Sweet. Oh fuck.
God, here we go. Mixed Master and Long Hole.
I want to say they're the arms. But Mixed Master might be the head.
Mixed Master sounds like a fucking DJ, man. Oh, I love it how his trailer just comes out of nowhere. It's great.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck you. I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna need to upgrade my characters at some point.
Surrender, Decepticons. This is your only warning.
Oh, pretty.
Not destroyed.
Neat. Compliment with that chaos control. I know, same.
So you can get health in the stages.
Just so I have 15? No, 16.
You stop dropping your fucking ecto cooler on the floor, you jerk fuck.
Yeah, so I was to say, to finish off the talk about like when the Transformers arrived. In the Skybound series, they like recently arrived. In IDW, it's the same as G1.
And Optimus becomes
And
a
you've
father
got
in
stuff
that
like
version.
Cyberverse, where like I just don't know. I still haven't watched Cyberverse aside from clips.
What's the anime one? There's a couple of them, aren't there?
Yes.
I hear mixed things about
But
the
there's
anime.
Armada, Energon, and Cybertron. For like the ones that came over here. There's also Car Robots, that's Robots from the Skies, just came over here because like I think it was Hasbro needed like to release something.
Yeah, so they just thought, fuck it, just adapt
There's
one.
a bunch of like Japan only ones like Headmasters.
There was a manga comic as well that I remember where Starscream checked his soul out into like a robot android girl, and it was fucking weird. The only reason I know about that is because of the death battle.
So you talk good ideas, poor execution.
Yeah. Oh, that was a weird
Oh
one.
boy, how do I put this one on stream? So, Japan had a manga called Kiss Players. And I feel just by the name you know where this is going. The gimmick of Kiss Players was, for some reason, Cybertronian cells were starting to develop in women. most notably prepubescent woman.
Mm.
These cells allow these girls to kiss the Transformers and enter into them to power them up. Think minicons. This, as an idea, I actually like. But because the author was a creep, even by Japan standards, things got
Yikes.
really creepy and weird.
Ugh. There's some things that if someone comes up with an idea, you need to watch them like a fucking hawk.
Yes. Like, one of my favorite things from that manga is when this got discovered, Optimus and the governments decided, hey, let's try to make some mass-produced Transformers just to, like, help out. These are known as the Aura Troopers. I love them. I just hate their backstory.
Yeah.
But, like, I think the concepts in Kiss Play is you get somebody who is not a creep by Japan standards, either just somebody who, like, is just pervy enough to make it fun, and not go, like, full creep. I feel like you'd have a fun series.
Yeah.
But because Chris Play is so infamous, we're probably never going to see that aside for, like, the odd cameo.
Mm.
I'm going to dig your grave.
Like,
Yeah.
one of the things most people remember about Kiss Players is near the end of Kiss Players, where the Decepticons get in their heads that, like, if they harvest those cells, they might be able to revive Galvatron.
Bone Crusher
So there's a...
and Scavenger. Well, Galvatron's just Megatron, like, remade.
Yes. I believe in Japan they're considered different entities, but that's a bit of a can of worms. But, like, to quickly finish this tangent, just so that I finish it, one of the protagonists, after the Decepticons learns this, just wakes up in a vat filled with, like, the half-naked corpses of the woman the Decepticons have been harvesting.
Jesus Christ.
And, like, yeah. It's something that would be so cool as a stock factor with, like, a
Better written.
writer, but,
Yeah.
like,
There are people that can make that shit work that should be the ones to
like
work
Go
on
the
it.
Guy.
But some people just should not be writers. At least for mainstream media. Fuck.
Like, look at the the popular ET series. Chances are any of those mangakers would probably have done the ideas better.
Yep. I would like to see Made in Abyss author take a crack at that shit. You could make that horror, like, be a lot more, like, holy fuck.
Yes. Your wise is just the idea. The mental image is great. It's very funny.
I like Made in Abyss and its writer. They're really good. No,
From
for
what I watched, I could tell it was a good product. It's just like after that elevator, I just couldn't.
let's just be honest, dude. It's not for everybody. If you can stomach
Yes.
it, you're gonna enjoy it. If you can't, just stop. Go somewhere else. Don't, because if the problem with that comes if that is that then they get all pissy. It's like, can you stop doing this? I don't like it anymore. Then don't watch it. Every creator is free to make whatever the fuck they want as long as they're good at what they do. Thankfully, Made in Abyss author knows what he's doing, and they can make some good shit out of it.
Because you do have mangas that, like, were good up until a certain point, but, like, from what I understand, Made in Abyss is not that.
It just keeps getting better. I think that's what I think you're trying to imply.
Yeah.
Good.
It's not that, and it's not a Boruto situation.
Yeah. Well, Boruto's the problem of you can't really make an interesting story out of peace times unless it's just slice of life stuff.
Which I personally would have been down for that.
That's
but,
what
like,
it should have been.
Not
Just
the majority of the audience.
slice of life shit. That's all it should have been.
There. Though, heads up for people watching my perspective, I'll probably give it another, like... I'll probably round out the hour, and then I'll probably just put my dinner and just go to just stream fully.
Yep.
What else the fuck am I to find out moment from my perspective?
I can't wait to play as Grimlock.
I feel you just conveyed, like, so many Transformers fans at once in that comment.
Yeah. He's big T-Rex dinosaur. What's not to love?
Oh, yes.
Hello, the pizza dude disaster door. What the fuck? Great, interesting name. Welcome to the stream.
An awesome name.
Sorry, I'm just gonna call you pizza. There's so much words at once that there's no
Pizza?
hyphens.
French fry, pizza, French fry. So how was your day, dude?
You can die, Decepticon scum. Your favorite? Oh, Jazz. He was always my favorite. I hated what happened to him in the movie. It was fucking pissed me off.
If we're talking G1 Soundwave, if we're talking in general, probably Jetfire.
Oh, Jetfire in
More
this.
specifically the anime, the
Jetfire.
Armada version.
I like him in the second movie.
He was great in the second movie. Goes far to say he was the best part of that movie.
Most rockets are fried! I love him. Hell yeah. I think I need to use the... Unless there's something here that I'm seeing. Let's use the...
Hang on, can I? No, I don't have 50 wings.
Let's enter the arc real quick. Speaking of the arc, wasn't the arc in Transformers Animated? It was the ship they were
The
using.
arc is in all of them.
It's not
Yes,
in,
it's the ship you're using.
I don't think it's in Prime. At least not that I saw.
Might have been just an implied thing there.
Oh, I think it might have been, yeah. Ooh, I got a hammer. Another hammer.
Well, I said my earlier Soundwave.
Ah, my favorite Decepticon. Ooh, that's a tough one. I gotta say, I love oh, what's his name in Prime? The Doctor, with the red, he's got the red finish. Maybe it's mostly thanks to the way his actor is, but also just how funny he's having each day. Yeah, Knockout. I fucking love Knockout. He's amazing. Need a better axe.
If you want my picks, at least for like the other factions, like the Maximals, you'll probably be disappointed because that's when I get a little bit basic bits. Like my favorite Maximal is Primal himself. And Pentacon is either Dinobot or Waspinator. In my defense, though, Waspinator. Like, a very good example of, like, a pathetic idiot that's likable.
I should keep Prime's actually switch it out for his for a hammer.
I said give the hammer at least a try.
I'll give him the cryo hammer.
Just to show it off.
I need to upgrade some of these machine guns. I need a better machine gun. That's terrible compared to the
I was looking for loot at this point.
basic machine gun. I guess I could just give him the
Curiosity, what's your favorite Decepticon, dude?
Yeah, that's a good question. Pizza, what's yours? Basic spread shot. You need something better than that.
Did I just miss that? Looking like it. Exploring Chaos Island really makes me want to revisit Frontiers.
What are you going to at some point?
Ready.
Yes, after Affogato.
Ah, yeah.
But I still love that game, but like I doubt I'll ever revisit it just because of that end game. At least unless they like fine-tune it a little bit more. Like it's so fucking strict. Like, in the level of the end game that I'm currently stuck on, one of the opponents, if it dies, it will self-destruct. It's got a huge fucking self-destruct radius. It's like,
I'll bring back,
I get that I could do that, but like, can we not?
bring out, just knockout back for a bit.
Isn't it Sideswipe?
You're right. Fuck. I had knockout on the brain, my bad.
To be fair on you, there were so many Transformers.
Yeah. And only a handful of them are the ones that stand out, and that depends on the continuity at the time.
Yep.
Which does lead to a lot of great switch outs for the main teams for each continuity. I think the basic three people they'll always have are Optimus, Ratchet, and Bumblebee.
Which is part of why I appreciate Armada so much. Was Optimus, Hot Sod, and Red Alert instead.
Oh yeah, was it Hot Shot or Hot Rod that was in G1, at least from the movie?
Hot Rod.
Hot Rod was in the 5th movie as well. He actually did a pretty, from what I remember, he was doing a pretty good job as the leader while Prime was away.
What a higher problem was that, like, he's the guy after Optimus Prime. And you don't want to be the guy after the popular guy.
Well, same with Ultra Magnus.
Yeah.
I'm hoping, I think he shows up in Prime as well, at least to the point. I haven't gotten to that point yet.
He was amazing animated. That was thick of me. Also, if you are an Armada watcher, in English his name is Overlord. Overload.
Oh.
In Japanese, his name was Ultra Magnus.
Which
But like, in the context of the show, all he really did was just show up one day and just start hopping on Optimus's back. Just to give Optimus one more power up before the end game.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah. He was supposed to have an episode dedicated to him, but because at that point Armada was starting to run out of budget, they just didn't make the episode. Was early in both of our streams, I complained about like how G1 just kind of went until the money ran out.
Yeah.
It was a period of the 2000s where like we had the opposite problem.
Isn't that what animated? Well, animated ended, but didn't end satisfying enough. Like it ended decently, but
Yes.
it felt like it could have gone a bit more.
If you watch animated, like, begin to end, it ain't satisfying. It's just like, once you know about that, like, extra season they wanted, you do see, like, the loose ends that were gonna get filled in by that season.
Yeah, it leaves a bad taste in the mouth.
Rachel was still doing well in the end. I speak English good. I believe animated never had bad ratings. It just Hasbro wanted to move on to their aligned continuity idea at the time,
Yeah.
which was always a mess. Like, the idea of the aligned continuity was to try to make, like, the movies, the TV show, and the comics, like, one big continuity. Well, the comics and the video games. But, like, because of how different they were, it just left to, like, weird plot holes.
Oh, here we go again. I always did like Devastator, though.
He's the iconic one, and for good reason.
Here we go.
And personally, my favorite combined is the aerial bots.
I would like a giant warship.
Yeah, just... Mana had that in Tidal Wave.
Make a giant Constructicon warship. I think would be awesome.
Mention him. Eventually, Tidal Wave also got moved into the IDW stuff. As just Tidal Wave. It's something that, like, I'll probably diss on the IDW one every once in a while throughout these streams, but, like, I highly suspect that was the Suits medley, not anybody in particular.
I can see that, yeah.
But, like, the end of IDW, if you were a popular Transformer from a non-G1 continuity, chances are you were imported into the IDW community at some point. Like, there was really funny panel where you can see Thunderblast from Energon, just like in the background.
You don't get to play as RC in this game, do you?
No.
Damn. Do you get to play as her in any of the games?
I want to say War of Cybertron.
Oh god. Pierce the heavens!
Presumably, if this game got a sequel, he would have been on the fast track for the Transformers added. Along with probably the playable Decepticons, given what the sequel hook is. But, like, thanks to Activision losing the rights, the sequel never happened.
Well, they'll get the rights back eventually. Or at least Platinum might.
Hopefully. I think it's too late for this particular iteration, but like,
Nah, never
given
too
how
late.
good a game this is, I wouldn't say no to playing them getting licensed again.
I could see them getting it again. God, big man, shut up.
Getting it again, I just don't see it being like a Devastation 2. I see it being like something new.
I'd be fine with that too. Just another chance at the game.
Yeah.
Gotta say though, big guy moves pretty big. They don't play by the stupid rules of the
Yep.
bigger they are, the thing. And again, even on the Cybertron planet, with how big the fucking bots can be, or how they are, they never.
Reflex especially.
Yeah, they move pretty fast.
Like, Omega Supreme is slow and lumbering, but like that's more thanks to him as a person than anything else.
I think I died. Auto repair kit. Oh, thank fuck.
Damn it. Not a fan about lots with that squid form. I think I might cruise down the wikis or something after the stream just to see if I can discover it.
Go for it.
But I don't know if it's going to be with you in class or just be on my own, but I do want to 100% this game on stream. Not get all S ranks, but at least get all the collectibles.
Good luck with the shadow stuff, with the Orbot Cubot things. I have no idea what those fuckers
I
are.
only need like 8 more.
I need 3 more, and it's still hard to find them.
Oof.
He's nearly down. He's down! Hell yeah.
Greetings from beneath the earth, Autobots.
Nice pose.
As you can see, I am now in control of the greatest Cybertronian mission ever undertaken.
It cannot be. The Proud Star.
And finally the diodes tumble. I am simply going to hasten the Insecticons' mission instead of just cyberforming this city. With me at the helm, the entire planet will be transformed in mere days.
You
Oh, just a chaos control icon.
Earth.
Let me correct you, Optimus Prime. I don't plan to do anything.
Oh, that was easy.
I have already started.
But the Earthlings.
Will die.
Then I just need that cunt for jump with the squid. And we're done here. No, I do not.
Nice. Devastator's drills. Wheeljack can now be selected as a playable character.
My services appear to be required.
It's nice and carefully.
All right, got it. Sometimes I impress myself.
The thing about RC being playable, I suppose she was also playable in Angry Birds Transformers and a couple of the mobile games, but like,
That's
I don't
stupid.
think you count those.
No, that sounds.
I actually liked how they handled the cast of that. Because of how long that game ran, eventually they got real dang long with the characters. Like, at the end of the day, it's still Angry Birds. Like, who cares about Angry Birds nowadays?
Exactly.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Transformers Angry Birds has since been delisted. But like, it's probably what led to the Sega buyout eventually, but like, I never understood why Rovero, is that how you pronounce the name? was so committed to delisting like most of the library.
I don't know. I'm gonna play as Wheeljack for a bit.
The barrier is disabled. However, the door itself requires a key code.
Where do we access
Let's
the
check
key
points for
code?
the
A
icons.
sentry
Okay.
bot has been
Fuck.
deployed,
Fuck.
which will transfer the key code to the nearest Cybertronian if it is destroyed. Its location is highlighted on your map.
God, I need to finish that for Gatar. But at least after the level that I'm currently stuck on, there's no more gimmicks. So imagine after that level is straight to the final boss. I'm not looking forward to the bullshit the final boss is gonna pull out. Bibbidi bobbidi boo, everybody's drowning again. Yay! I don't know how many times I've said it in your channel and my channel, but like, after Affogato, I never want to see a drone mechanic in a tower defense game again. Let's not try for that jump door. Mostly because I'm sick of it. Oh, that's why I wanted the thingy. Oops. Oh, I can look for the chests.
Optimus? What exactly is the Proud Star?
Another time, old friend. For now, let us stay
Well,
on
like to keep
task.
yapping, long term, the plan is to take a lot of the stuff in the one-time sorrow playlist and make full playthroughs of it. But the last trend of me finishing those videos say like, I want to play more of this. And you've got videos like the... Not out yet? No, it can't be out yet.
I'm sorry, am I fighting with...
What's one?
What am I fighting with? Keys or wrenches?
Those look like wedges.
Okay, because they looked like keyblades for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Given Transformers, I would not be surprised at all if Kingdom Hearts got with it somewhere.
Well, that'd be great. I don't know how they'd... Give it time, Disney will buy the rights to it.
Well, Hasbro's in a bad state, so that is possible. Like, the story that I keep hearing is that because of how poorly some of the storylines have been doing, thanks to Hasbro's own stupidity, they've been trying to pivot away from being a toy company and then to be like just like a media brand.
Nah, I don't like that.
And I feel like, yeah, I feel like long term it's just gonna be GG for Hasbro. Cause like, how do you make Transformers more multimedia?
Well, you already got games, films, comics, TV shows,
Yeah.
cartoons. You got everything you need. Toys, art books, stuff like that. It's all over the place. How could you be failing? Maybe it's the fact that your Earthspark cartoon was fucking ass.
And the Twilight Wars.
Yeah, I do.
And they've also been really neglecting Magic the Gathering.
They run Magic
And
the
Power
Gathering.
Rangers. Yeah. They
Yeah.
own Wizard of the Coast.
That would explain it. You can't just neglect everything.
Like, Wizard... Like, Magic has gotten so bad that, like, there's just a landfill of Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh, we need to find that landfill.
Well, people found that landfill, then Hasbro just started shredding them. Like, that's just petty.
If you're not gonna use them, might as well just give them to people who can use them.
Magic is apparently, some states in America have got, like, club rooms just for Magic. Like, if that's true, just donate them to schools.
I'm pretty sure people found that landfill of Atari 2600s. Like, ET,
Yes, they did.
ET stuff.
Last I heard, some of the copies of ET found in those landfills are being sold off. Just for, like, collectors.
Would they even work?
I would be shocked if they did. Given you've got Atari cartridges that have been in a landfill for what, 30 years?
Yeah.
Probably more than that, actually.
My timing's off.
But the N64 is 30 years old, right?
Oh, it's close. Remember, those
They
Atari
gotta
games
be
came out in
talking
the
well into the 40s then.
Those Atari games are in the 80s. If I remember correctly, the 64 came out mid to late 90s.
So those copies would have been buried for approaching 40 years.
Yeah.
My timing's off.
I was thinking about it. There was a gaming documentary that my brother-in-law watched with me.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, the Atari gamers they brought on were all, like, elderly looking.
Drugs, dude.
Yeah.
That would do it.
It was definitely the time for it. But, like, a lot of the people circa the 70s would still have been young and around at that point. And this would have been a good decade before there.
Ugh.
Which, granted, on that note, probably meant that there were less drugs in total around, given there.
There we go.
The loop. Where is the loop? Oh, that loop.
Oh, fuck.
Black Bow. Ah, the job of this series.
Nice.
There's about 10 more unaccounted for.
It's evolved on a divergent path from our own. It's not from the Decepticons.
Then Megatron doesn't understand it any more than we do. Perhaps we can use that to our advantage.
Well, there you go, Mario trusted people. Or Fox in this case, I guess. I went to go buy another volume of the Sonic comic for my nephew. Can't seem to find the early stuff anymore.
It's in hardcover stuff. Very like big book stuff.
That might be a problem.
And that stuff's like $100.
Not the form I was referring to. Is the metal virus part of those bundles?
Yeah.
Ew, that might be a problem then.
Metal Virus isn't a bad thing. It's just it ends very anticlimactically.
And also, it's not fit for a 5-year-old.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Like, my plan was always to just get him the volumes and give him the Metal Virus volume, like, when he's older. But in those big bundles, I can't do that. Like I did. You always have characters, like, in the more recent stuff referring to the virus, but it's like... When I was a kid with the RC stuff, I would get, like... volumes out of order, or comics out of order. And in some ways, I kind of preferred it. Just, like, fill in the blanks. Though, to be fair... Ian Flynn is a lot better writer than the artsy writers.
Well, yeah.
An artsy writer.
Ian writes the series like a shonen, like a really good shonen. So.
Ooh. Also, my phone's running out of battery, so BRB.
Yeah.
The ship's entrance is now open.
We need to investigate inside.
But like a comic series to head to Little Hulk. But Bubby's got My Hero. The eldest nephew has got Spider-Man, more specifically Miles Morales and stuff. And now the Sonic stuff.
Agitated the Decepticons.
The youngest is just too young to read.
What's next?
But the Little Hulk doesn't have anything. But, like, the obvious joke is get him the Hulk, but like I'm not a Hulk fan. I don't know what's good and what isn't.
Yeah. Considering the writers are getting weird with shit and making shit depressing. Yeah.
Which I feel Hulk should be depressing to some degree.
Yeah.
It's just
Banner
like-
at the very least. Hulk himself, no.
But like, I talked about it a lot with like the superhero games, but like, ideally for me, the Hulk is just a reflection of Banner.
It's his aggression from his childhood.
Yeah, I don't like it being like a cosmic entity
Yeah.
or two separate. Like, it bleeds into the Grey Hulk. I like Grey Hulk when, like, it's better coming to terms with his issues.
That's kind of why I like Professor Hulk.
Yeah.
And there's some people like, no, we want the Rage Monster back. I was like, shut up. I like when
Also, I can't stand the totally awesome Hulk, because, like, Cho, whatever his first name was, had none of that.
Totally Awesome Hulk sounds like some fucking fan fiction from a young kid.
Yes.
Autobots, welcome.
Remember Lee Hellbender from
the great ship of Nova Prime.
Guardians of the Galaxy?
It can't be. You mean
TK for that one as Cho's girlfriend.
for all the destruction in the city?
It appears so, Wheeljack. But I
Was
doubt it was an
Guardians
Autobot
of the Game
hand that
used to
caused the
so
destruction.
much better.
Another Cybertronian ship crashed on Earth? What are the odds?
Nova Prime's mission was to preserve
Like, that was
our
fucking
culture.
Sockade.
The colonnade of Cybertron.
The same way I feel about
was a
Zavok
covenant
in
between all
this.
Cybertronians. The colonnade is comprised of the essential aspects of our lost Cybertronian heritage, and it was placed inside the Pharaoh-Taxis. The super.
I feel like as a whole, I should say, not specifically this, because Zavok's not in this game.
Pharaoh-Taxis
He was originally.
literally
They
carries our
there was
culture
early
inside
design
it.
stuff that stated he
What
might
a
be.
historical find that would be. So much art,
Thankfully, that
beauty,
was
and history
not
has
the
been
case.
lost. To find it again.
The Pharaoh-Taxis controls both the Plasma Core and the Insecticons. It directs the power and gives the Insecticons their function and purpose.
Okay, so we find the Pharaoh-Taxis and what? Destroy it? It's got so
Said
much of
that,
our
yeah, Lost
culture
World
in it.
doesn't get any representation at all,
can
but
we?
that makes sense.
No, we can't. We find the plasma core and shut it down. Shutting down the power is the most surefire way to stop the cyberform.
Same time, on
Then
that
we locate the
logic,
Pharaoh-Taxis and preserve our
Frontiers.
culture.
But like, Frontiers
As
at least a
Nova
good
Prime
game.
intended. But for now, stay focused. There are more floors to this ship. We split up and locate the Plasma Core.
And Chaos Control, because clearly I need it.
All right. Oh, it's getting hot in this house. Hang on, I'll be right back.
You'd think Jet would be used to the heat. Though I say that, but at the same time I should be too. Get this summer in Q-Land and things get hot in its own right. That's just a chest. I don't have any bolts. Finally. This is the one that I needed? This is the one that I needed.
It is 26 degrees in this house, which makes the outside temperature 25 degrees. Alright, let's continue Wheeljack.
Wow. Where do you suppose we're off to?
For comparison, my laptop says it's 15 degrees outside.
What is it, Optimus?
That's it.
Like the Matrix itself.
I
just
noticed-
went off and then back on.
This year, for some reason, the laptop's window is getting more and more inaccurate. And I don't quite understand why it's happening.
Who lived here. We will deal with it later if we must.
Wow. Ominous much?
Like, I poked fun about it a lot during the weekend streams, how, like, it will say it's going to rain when, like, it clearly isn't raining.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to get up there. That's not how you get up there. Bugger. Probably don't have enough time to try that again, so let's just look for bolts. Purely because I want dinner. Like, my plan was to actually cook something tomorrow, cause day off. But I spent half the day just thinking, like, I want to make my risotto. And not just, like, make the box stuff. The plan is just to do that. Like, I have some prawns and some bacon bits just to, like, mix into it.
Megatron.
Ready.
All right, my servant.
What are we waiting for?
Might as well play as Bumblebee for a bit.
Yeah, I was like, could they be underneath the map? The last of the bolts? I mean, I could get to more places thanks to the flight. In theory, at least. Nope, I found these. And a black arms. Egg fleet. There's 10 more loot boxes somewhere around the area.
Alright. And who am I fighting? Soundwave!
Hey, you're already at Soundwave?
Tell us where Megatron is, Soundwave.
The game sorted that I remember. Now, for those watching my perspective, please go watch Jet's perspective just for this fight. At the very least. Cause, like, Soundwave's theme song is so good in this game. Like, it's very dubstep and electronic, but, like, it's Soundwave. It's what you want out of them.
Exactly.
I remember Farmer in Thomas 1 way back in the day. When he starts deploying his minions, it can be a bit of a pain. Well, I found a bolt.
I've got him juggled.
Good.
And for my next trick,
Oh, because of the map just did for a sec.
Got him.
Soundwave,
I see.
I need you here. The others can take care of them.
Understood. Abort mission.
where is he going?
Where's planet needs him?
Megatron has taken control of the ship and the Ferrotaxis that operates it. He now commands the Insecticons.
Maybe if we blow that Pharaoh what's-it up, it'll stop Megatron.
No. We go to the plasma core and disable it. The Ferrotaxis has the sum total of Cybertronian...
Plan for
culture
what you're gonna
recorded
do
within.
after Devastation out of curiosity.
Yes.
We must
Remember what I said
preserve
for the
it.
Christmas
Okay.
game?
But you still got a couple weeks.
Yeah, this game won't take long to beat.
Well, I'm talking memories from like a very long time ago now, but like, I remember Sunlight being like, second half of the game.
You fight him again.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking about.
I only fought him like halfway to health. And then he was like, so? Then Megatron was like, Soundwave, I need you here. Get back here. Understood. Abort mission.
So that second fight must be what I'm thinking of. But like you said earlier, but like a bit of a peep, Devastation is not a long game.
Catching from those eyes.
It's very quality over quantity. Well, that's perfectly fine. I will say, next time I stream this, I should line up a map for these bolts, just for the sake of like game for them.
Oh yeah, just so you know, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow as well, because I got a planned day for Wednesday. I'm going out, because I got my Miku concert on Wednesday. I'm hanging out with my mate. So tomorrow we're gonna do
I
Dragon
don't
Quest.
prefer it not off-way, buy me a ticket to that.
Well, that's like $190 for it.
Because the price wasn't the issue. The issue was like, what do I do with like Rabbit Hole or Clover Club or any more of the risque songs?
That's true.
Like,
I think again, Bubby will be fine with she wants to go to a Miku concert in a few more years. Then it won't be such a problem. But yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow Dragon Quest 3, if you want in on that. Since it is your day off. And you
Yeah.
don't do anything, just talk. For a few hours.
hop in for a little bit at least. So I want to finish off like the stuff that I'm working on. Like I've got a roguelike episode in the cooker. But like that last episode, that episode shouldn't be too much longer. It's just like one round of. Don't say the game yet. That episode's not gonna come out for months.
I probably won't.
On that note,
I probably
You go
won't
first.
bother streaming on Thursday because it's after a big day, so I lack a rest. Then I'll be back on Friday for more.
We'll see about my Thursday, just in case Borderlands.
Damn it!
Oh yeah, also at some point I need to do the 69 celebration. But that's gonna be easy enough. That's just gonna be Peace Beat Splash. Mostly because, like, the other games that I played last time, I'm not sure if I can play on Twitch. Like, as far as I know, a patch for Doom Sweeper to uncensor that game never came out, but, like, when you look at some of the art of that game, that's very, like, there's an R18 patch.
Well, hopefully. I want to play Evenical, but I can't play that for stream. Oh, speaking of sex games that came out, that damn space sex game finally came out of early access, and it's boring.
Yeah,
that's terrible. Like all the people that are playing it and had early access to it, it's like, oh, it's like, nope. I'm kind of glad I never bought it.
Kind of want to eventually, but like
Probably
it'll be
someone's gonna put all the scenes up on Pornhub anyway.
And it's probably up on F95 though.
Yeah.
But on that note, I'm gonna wait and cook my dinner. Gee, I wonder who I'm gonna wait today.
Chup up.
Did wait her once, and it was a fun time.
Yeah, she's cool.
You know me, what would be an easy way to find it? I don't know, the Sonic Etc. tab.
Nope, Transformers Devastation.
Yeah, well. Give just some love, and I guess I'll see you over there in like 20 minutes. Have fun, everybody. I'll probably just end the recording immediately, because, like, yeah.
Yay, I'm being raided!
I'm gonna go cook my dinner, I'll be back when I'm back. Have fun.
Got him.
Need to find a way up.
There we go. Let's get the last of these and then we'll start heading up. Get the hell out of here, cheap bot. Go this way first. Try to make a quick phone call. Alright, sorry about that. No. Cool. Nice. Oh, I'll be right back, folks. I returned. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Let us resume. God damn it. Trouble with the fucking door. Alright. Okay, so I've been this way. What is that? Mystery object. Nice. So I missed that the first time. Got it this time, though. Oh, we're gonna do all that? Whatever, fine. Got it. Is it this way? No, it's the other way. My bad. Can we not? Okay. There we go.
I have some bad news. There is a large swarm of Insecticons heading in your direction. It is too dangerous to fight them all at once. There is a solution. According to the map data, there should be a cargo lift close by. First, head there.
There we go. Ah! Get off me, you bastard! In my hair! They're in my hair!
As an aside, while cooking, I got curious. RC is indeed playable in the War for Cybertron games.
Oh, good.
If you own the DLC.
Oh, fuck!
For Generation 1 RC, she is only playable in mobile games.
Eh. What'd she look like in Wolf for Cybertron? Because
I'll post an image in the voice channel.
honestly, her prime outfit is one of my favorites. But I do like her more modern variations of her G1 style.
Which, given the Cybertron games, it was more G1 than Prime.
Yeah, because you look like fucking Princess Leia in that shit.
Yes. He's also playable in the Transformers Prime game, but like, I know nothing about that.
I don't even know if that's a good game or not.
There are a couple other continuity RCs I can look through, but like, they probably don't matter. But I don't think Transformers Energon got games at all.
Get animated?
No, so actually no, I did get a 3DS game, I want to say, maybe DS. But like animated RC probably was not playable in that, given what her role in the story is.
Yeah, doesn't she get fucking taken over by some bot? Or like she's a teaching like
Yes.
thing, and then she gets mind controlled and shit, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Ratchet tries to fix that, but in the process, the initial fix for like the corruption is essentially lobotomy.
Yikes.
So her role in most of the show is Ratchet trying to undo the lobotomy that he gave her to save her life. Which is one of those things was like, that is fucked up in a really cool way, given animated as a children's show. But like, don't expect that RC to do much.
Reminds me of Donna in Doctor Who, where she gains all the power of the time thing, of all that, but it's too much for her human body to work with. So the Doctor has to take it out, but in the process, he also has to remove her memory of him. So she can't remove.
Curious how the more recent series handled that, but given how well they did, probably not very interestingly.
Well, I don't even know what the current stuff is, because they brought Donna in that back.
Yeah, I know that.
Huh. That's convenient.
There's a very cringeworthy scene that I'm not going to go too into involving it, and that's all I know about it. I think in Tom, retweeted something about it, but like apparently this is not gonna be in that season of Doctor Who, so
Wait, it's done.
whoops. Yeah,
Fuck.
apparently.
That sucks.
Because the latest stuff did really well at first, and then it bled fast.
That's terrible.
Recommendation: destroy the Insecticons on the cargo list before they attack
And
you
like,
from all directions.
multiple times it got stated that like, if Disney doesn't partly foot the bill, then we're done, and Disney's not in a good state for their own stuff.
Which means they're probably...
Than Star Wars.
I could see it going on a big fucking hiatus again.
Well, I
Until
think would be good for the brand, to be honest.
letting it go over a cooling off period and let it come back. Because when that happened, we got a lot of good stuff again.
I mean, we got David Tennant, who is considered like one of the Doctors, and we have Matt Smith, my favorite Doctor.
Matt Smith's a great Doctor. Eccleston was always my favorite, though. But I love Tennant and Smith. Capaldi was fantastic ongoing.
I think the Doctor is one of those things where like there's no wrong answer. Also, you can probably hear that timer going off, but apparently my thing's ready to go. So I'm gonna BRB again.
Right.
Or I'll go back to cooking.
Smooth move was Bumblebee. Rawr. Scrap no.
It appears the plasma energy is increasing the Insecticon's strength.
Look at the size of it. And for my next trick.
Nope.
There's still a lot of water in my cooking pan, so I'm gonna give it another like 5 minutes. But I suppose to continue the thought, even Jodie Whittaker, like, most people like her, they just agree that, like, she got really poor scripts.
Yeah. It wasn't her fault for the Doctor show going to shit. It was the script writing.
Yeah. Like, we're probably not gonna see it now, assuming that news was true, but, like, just give her, like, good scripts, and you probably would have gotten a pretty good Doctor.
Again, she'll probably do really well with audio dramas and stuff.
Yeah,
Like
the
what
Big
happened?
Finish series.
That was what happened with Eccleston. He got a whole bunch of audio dramas done, and I think he preferred that because he hated the stress of the show itself in its first season of the rerun. It was like working. I think according to him, working in a sweat factory.
Mm.
And if it was that bad, I don't blame him for never wanting to come back. Probably like PTSD. That being said, he has no problem with the audio stuff because it doesn't require much. It just requires an audio booth and just reading scripts and acting. That is easier.
I'm a lot more, like, casual as well. Given, like, you just need the audio booth. You don't need to, like, be in a specific place at a specific time. You don't need to look like a certain way. Like, in theory, he could be recording those as underwear and we wouldn't know.
I hope he is. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I just thought to myself, like, how many doctors would people actually prefer if they recorded the underwear? Hell, I know David Tennant, a lot of female Doctor Who fans would like if he didn't even wear the underwear.
Yeah, but then it's like, man's married, leave him alone.
And to be fair, those ladies, Tennant's like in his early 60s, right? He still looks pretty good.
Yeah. Is he 60? Really? I thought he was in his 50s. Look him up. Just so we don't look like idiots.
David Tennant. I swear he's in his early 60s. He is 53. No, I am horribly wrong.
Okay.
But still, he looks good for his age.
Well, that's because you take care of yourself. You'll look good going forward. Alright. Bombshell. Ooh.
Because I never really cared for the Insecticons.
I don't mind them. I like them in Prime, but they're very basic. Like they're like only
Yep.
one. But they are threatening with how big they are.
And then G1, they got introduced and this kind of immediately became cannon fodder.
Because I feel like you can do a lot with them. You just need the writing chops to be able to do stuff with them. I know Arachnid...
And I think the thing about them being like naturally mass-produced hurts them. Because mass-produced means also means expendable.
Mm-hmm. Because you can grow an army in like a few days.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I know technically Arachnid is kind of an Insecticon, but she's also a Decepticon as well.
She should be an Insecticon, but I don't believe she is. I think it's a holdover from like her being added to Stars because she was a popular Beast Wars character.
Was she in Beast Wars?
Yeah.
Okay. I liked her in Prime. She's a fucking menace in Prime.
She was great in Prime. Have you ever heard the Japanese dub of her scenes?
They give her like a sultry voice or something?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Like, you guys knew what you were doing.
And we love you for it.
Oh yes.
Eat shit, bitch! B for Bumblebee.
See that timer? Like I missed it. Back to cooking.
Get these collectibles and then we'll head to the next thing. Oh. Just dripping from the fucking ceiling. Ow. Oh, did I miss that? Shit, my bad. Credits! Actually, speaking of credits, don't I have like some of those EXP ones? Alright, keep those on just so we can get some better shit up. Take it. Fuck it.
Scanning. Identified. Cybertronian Bumblebee. Beware the coming tide of chaos. You will evolve, known by another name. In time, your spirit will be that of legend. Your monikers will be many. The World's Bridge, Goldbug, Race Welder, and finally, Goldfire.
Well, that makes me feel special.
Now, I'm glad they at least references future shit. That's pretty cool. Got it. Alright. Alrighty. Break that. I think after this I'll give Optimus a shot again. Oh, speaking of.
Guys, we might have a problem. With the unpredictability of plasma energy, there's a chance that if we blow it up, it'll take half of Earth with it.
Define chance.
My figures aren't precise, but at current calculations, roughly 92.787% chance it will detonate.
Oh. Great.
Right, so capture the plasma core. Got it.
Let's enter the Ark and buy us some good stuff. We know that, but okay. Can I give him a better thing than this? Actually, speaking of, he's got... Ooh. Why do I feel like that'd be better on, The burn axe would work better for, Prime. Yeah. John Cutters. Oh, he's already got these equipped? No, he doesn't. He has Energon swords equipped. These might be better, though. I'm gonna give you a different machine gun. Are you wielding just a basic one? I mean... Twin blasters might be better, though. But these are C rank. I'll give him the lightning ones. The wrecking ball is doing some fantastic damage, but... Nah.
Follow me.
If I had just...
Let's go.
What the? Let's give him the fire axe. Or the burn axe, technically. Oh, but it's terrible compared to everything else. That hammer's really good, though. Let's give him a better hammer. Get rid of that shitty machine gun. Twin blasters, cryo origin. A spread shot. Let's get something better. Get rid of the thermal sword. You already got that one. Give him the burn axe.
What are we waiting for?
All right.
I'm gonna give him the Energon cutters. That'll do.
My services appear to be required.
That's a twin. Yeah, some of these aren't that. Ooh, maybe the basic spread shot would be nice. Better than his fucking basic machine gun. I'll keep the drill on.
Psychotron must be stopped.
I know. Let's buy some stuff from the lab. Items. We need some repair kits. I only can get 4. That's it. I'll do. Alright. Let's get in there, Prime. Yeah! Okay. Hey, Chloe, what's good? Welcome to Transformers Devastation. I'm good. Oh, nice. That's good.
I have you now.
Ah, some bitch. Ow. Well, that's good.
Not even close.
It's motherfucking hammer time! It's good. I'm having fun with this game. Oop, shit. It's gonna get up a bit. Alright. Oh, yeah. You hit the midpoint. Oh, now another one. Oh, fuck me.
You brought back up. You're not as dumb as you look.
Damn. Alright, Prime. Jesus.
Prime's an honest man. He calls them like he sees them.
Need a heal.
There's a consistent thing across all the Primes, like, they are all ultimately nice guys, but, like, they will insult if they need to.
It's a sense of like
Not even close.
a taunt maybe. God damn. I need better defense is what I need. My defense is ass. Feels like I'm in an MVC3 match, but one-on-one.
Now, I mean, you can do that in Skull Worlds.
That's true. Get out of there. What the hell are you doing?
Granted, Skull Worlds is more Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but like,
Yeah. I know a lot of people like to say MVC2 is the best, but I don't. Pedal to the metal, motherfucker! I do like the point of MVC3. It looks like a fun game.
Got to capture the core.
it is.
Now, break the crystal shielding.
At least when Lythera plays it.
Admittedly, you've gotten further.
I think Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is in the same place as Optimus Prime, with like, it followed a very popular game.
Will feast on your electrons.
Like, when Marvel vs. Capcom 2 first released, its soundtrack was despised. To the point where arcade owners were modding their cabinets just to get rid of it. But because so many people played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and played it religiously, it grew into people's minds. So as of now, insulting the music will probably get you flamed online. Hey, howdy, I want to take you for a ride.
I love that
Song
song.
nowadays is iconic.
I want to take you for a ride. Get over here. for double energon, bitch. Let's go.
Almost there.
Nope, can't see when you do that. Don't do that. I like how because of them being so, the Insecticons being instantly produced, they end up having the same fucking name, just, you know, just transported to another body.
Yes.
Or they just don't bother. I'm just like, yep, you're this again.
I always got a hive mind impression from it.
They
but,
do.
Like, given G1 Transformers, it is whatever the writer wants at the current moment.
In Prime, that's what they make it as. And stay down. Here we go.
The core is becoming unstable. It will explode. If this continues, the whole room is likely to explode shortly.
We need to get the core out of here. That should calm the reaction. Let's break open that shielding now. Hurry up and eat him!
Instructions unclear. We've all
Got
been
it.
killed.
Hell yeah.
This plasma core is Decepticon property. I will not let you put one rusty finger on it, Optimus.
Mike.
The ship is powered down for now. But if we allow Megatron to retrieve the plasma core before we find it, our victory here will not matter. We must move quickly.
As an aside, Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime could read a phone book for like here.
He could read
It's
the...
just so nice to listen to.
Yeah, he could read fucking anything for me. Have him read the Captain Underpants books for me. His name was Professor Poopy Pants. What the fuck? Grimlock! Yes! Big dinosaur! Grimlock.
Follow me.
I love that he also got his OG VA back for it. Greg Berger, otherwise known as Jet, from fucking Final Fantasy X.
Oh, right it is. Somebody was probably Crash was sending me memes about that once. I like
I guess I could give him the Energon cutters. No, wait, the cryo cutters.
Grimlock in G1 is very much a noble brute, as you can see by him trying to break open whatever this is.
Looks like he's trying to fuck around with you.
I kind of like it when he is intelligent, just kind of not familiar with the world.
Like, naive. Or ignorant to the world around him.
Yeah, ignorant.
Fish out of water, basically. I like that version,
I
too.
think I see what we can make with these. You don't have to do.
Rawr. Nom.
One of my favorite things about G1 Grimlock, and you can see it a little bit here, is that he vastly preferred his Dinobot mode. So usually he just like stayed in it whenever possible.
I love how small he is in G1. when he tries to be like, "Tell me story, tell Grimlock story," and the guy's like, "The fucking Grimlock, get your head back! I can't see what you're doing. I can't see the damn steering wheel when you're up here. But me want story, like your stories." I adore him. He's just big dinosaur. He just wanna be big dino.
Grimlock is friend.
He's good. He's if not friend, why friend shaped? I love that.
What's the plan, Optimus?
For the time being, the cyberforming has slowed. But Megatron will undoubtedly go after the plasma core to start it again.
And it sprung a leak before it ejected. Even if Megatron never gets it, we still have to shut it down.
We should scan for Deceptor creep activity. That plasma core eject button wasn't targeted.
Just looking at this game makes me want to play a Transformers thing.
It's so good. That's why I've said, like, if you keep your shit cell shaded for years, it'll still look good. Oh my god! Yes! He got to do that shit! Yes! Ah! I love him! He is my son. Oh my god, hang on. I need to look up the voice work.
I mean, you said it best earlier. If not friend, why friend's sake?
He is my son. He will always be my son. Okay, so it's obviously it's Greg Berger is Grimlock, Wheeljack is Christopher Swindle, Michael Bell is Sideswipe, Dan Gilvizon as Bumblebee, and obviously Peter Cullen and Frank Welker and Optimus Prime and Megatron respectively. And the Teletron is Jim Ward.
Yeah.
And let's see. Devastator is David Boat. Scrapper, Michael Bell. Scavenger, Andrei Sogliuzzo. Bone Crusher, Steve Bloom. Hook, Jameson Price. Longhole, Greg Berger. And Mixmaster, Jameson Price. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's get my son. Oh, he's so beautiful. Fuck this, we're going Dino mode. Yeah! Yeah! Da, 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 da. He's so happy. Alright.
Continue talking about Grimlock. I cannot wait till he shows up in the new comics. I feel like it's a matter of time just because.
He plays fire! Yes!
Gets a happy boy.
I love him.
What is there to say about Grimlock? He's just amazing. That even when he blows himself up, he's amazing.
It's okay. He's learning. He's learning. Rawr! Come here. Grimlock. Dino attack! Oh.
There is the dumb muscle, the noble brute, the what's the good term for the smart Grimlocks? The proud leader. Grimlock is Grimlock, and Grimlock is friend.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, such a good boy. Oh my god. Alright, let's get out of here.
The claw still got juice left, even with the core removed.
Looks like most of the cyberforming is stopped. Not all of it. It's continuing on reserves. And the Ferrotaxis is still fully operational.
There we go. Oh, hang on. Yeah!
Got curious and looked at Grimlock's game appearances. Transformers C1 has got a lot less non-mobile games than I thought there was. But given Grimlock, I assume it's safe to assume he's playable in every single one.
Well, at least the ones he's allowed to show up in.
Like, you can't tell by our talk, dear viewer. Grimlock is hands down one of the most popular Transformers.
He's a fucking dinosaur! He damn well better be! Get down here! Grimlock 1, fight!
Like, in the Transformers continuity, it's not a question of if Grimlock will appear, it's when.
Exactly. I don't think he appears in Prime, which is kind of sad, but...
Oh, he does.
He does? Oh, I'd have to look that up.
He really does.
It might be during the Beast Wars stuff. Grimlock don't know how to control it. Grimlock, just fight! Grimlock got gun!
You're right, he doesn't appear in Prime, apparently.
Kind of sad. I wonder if it was because Prime was coming out around just after Dark of the Moon, obviously, and some shit, and because my guess is Bay already had him for the fourth film.
Apparently appears in the Transformers Prime comics, but not the TV star.
I would do it.
That's a whip.
Comics are different to the thing, so. Come here! Just gonna take care of these jets. What was that? It was
I
adorable!
guess there you go for like the one obligatory Grimlock hater. There's one continuity he does not appear in.
Aww.
And thus Transformers Prime becomes the worst, so...
Yeah, fuck Transformers Prime. It was a mid-show anyway. No, I'm fucking with you. No, I can't. Even though he doesn't appear, that's fine. It's still a good show. It would just... If he appeared...
I may not be as much of a fan of it as you, but like, I definitely would not call it mid.
Yeah, no.
Even as a joke.
No, because I'll tell you what. It's already a super good show. If they put Grimlock in, it would kill... Everyone would have heart attacks. You wouldn't be able to contain the awesomeness that is Grimlock.
At worst, Prime is like an A- song. At worst.
Brr. You just big tiny.
Grimlock is showed up in the Fall for Cybertron games, because Grimlock. I forgot he also showed up in the DS version of War for Cybertron.
I need full speed.
Was given the DS game. You probably don't need the DLC for that.
Thank God. He big dino and he moving! Yeah! I love him! He's so cute!
You don't Flash meme of the guys screaming and then something pursuing them.
I think so.
I'm just picturing that with Grimlock now.
he's such a delight. I love him. Oh my God.
Oh yes.
Yeah. You big boy. Yes. Oh my god.
See, regardless of if Platinum is involved, we need a good Transformers game again.
Yes, please.
There is one upcoming.
Is there?
I believe there is.
Hopefully. Hopefully it's good. Oh, it's like a fucking Godzilla. I love it. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Grimlock. Ah! It's like the end of Search for Reptar, where you get to play as Reptar. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so good. Thundercracker, come here.
Oh, in university games, fair enough.
I think Thundercracker was in the Bumblebee movie. He was the. I think it was. No, it was either. It was either him or it was Blitzwing. I can't remember who. Go, my big steed! Go, my son! Kill the enemy! Rah! Come here!
There's also Transformers Reactivate, which is just vaporware at this point.
Ugh. Come back here!
What's this Galactic Trials like? All out for intense arcade racing. What?
It's a racing game.
Oh my god, it's a racing game.
You know what? To be fair, though, Transformers, cars, actually kind of makes sense.
Apparently, it's also a roguelike. What?
That actually makes. That sounds good.
Doesn't look too great, but it looks passable.
Hmm.
I'd rather play War for Cybertron, but
I'll get a copy of it. Don't worry. Someone's gotta have it. No, no!
And eventually I'll play it myself.
Son of a bitch. Yeah! A D for Dino.
Nemesis Prime has stolen the Prime relics to bestow incredible powers on whoever possesses them. Now the Autobots and the Decepticons are an explosive ways to recover these powerful artifacts.
My loyalty only goes so far. Tampering with plasma.
I mean,
that's madness.
fair enough, I guess.
Like no convincing at all. No wonder they call you Thunder Cracker.
Very funny, Pipsqueak. No one should have that thing. You want to get it? That's
Bobby,
fine.
that's racist.
As long as you promise to get rid of it.
I think we can handle that.
It's on the island. Megatron sent Blitzwing after it. You're closer, so you might be able to beat him there.
I know the island. Only way onto it is across Liberty Bridge.
Sounds like fun.
Well, I suppose the double way back to like this glove Sitos that are just like weak colors. The Seekers. So many of them are just like Starscream with like slightly different heads. Because their personality is so varied, they're so great.
What the? Oh, I'm dumb. Hang on. There we go. I forget because he's in Dino mode. He's technically vehicle, but he friend-shaped. Yeah. Ah! Yeah! Ah, fuck! Damn it. Oh. My son will not be stopped!
Looking at this Transformers game, I'm not seeing the roguelike, I gotta say. At least beyond like a normal racing game. And like if you argue a racing game is a roguelike, then you're probably just gonna get straight looks.
It depends. Like, it all depends on how it's executed as a roguelike. Like, you could, if, you know what, in a weird way, you could make, the F-Zero series into a roguelike racer.
Randomly generated track springs to my mind for how you would do it.
Different than how, and like different obstacles that could appear on the track. Ah!
Like it'd be perfect for the roguelike series when you finally get under 50.
The fucker. Ground soldier. They don't even have a name.
Kind of remind me of Wumble. Was it Frenzy?
No. Dino! Oh shit! I gotta see what this is.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
Rawr!
Devastation on the.
Did I just kill him?
Thing.
Oh no, he just turned into a fucking. Brought up more ground soldiers. Dino dodge! He's a good boy. Grimlock, fuck your ass! Oh shit, calm down, motherfucker.
Okay, Transformers Devastation uses the Wumble is red, Frenzy is blue scheme. Okay, good to know.
Die, bitch!
Well, now I said that, I should probably give context to that. Transformers Generation 1 was really inconsistent about Frenzy and Wumble's color schemes.
That's not good.
Like, sometimes Frenzy would be red, next episode Frenzy would be blue.
Isn't
The
Frenzy...
episode after, for some reason, both of them would be purple.
Isn't Frenzy in the first Transformers game? Oh, the Transformers movie? Like, by Bay? Isn't he like this fucking white-looking silver creep, like... kind of fucking thing?
I can believe it.
Yeah. I just remember him at the end of the movie where at his head, just before his head explodes, he goes, "Ah, shit."
You've probably seen them because they're both Sunrise cassettes.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Wumble is the one with like jackhammers on his arms. Frenzy is the other one.
That stuff goes boom. Teletran 1, scan for red energon.
Oh, red energon.
There are 2 caches nearby. Warning.
Oh, I wonder what that was.
Decepticon activity detected. Maintaining visual surveillance.
That's interesting. That they're using. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Red energon does go boom. But it also is used to well, in Prime, Starscream used it to speed up and go super fast.
Yeah. It's so fucking ironic given the colors, but like, red energon is basically blue eco from Jack and Daxter.
I could believe that, actually.
Dino! But like, cause Transformers, what color Energon means, if anything, is a lot of nonsense. Usually it's portrayed as like a purpley color, but like Energon really can just be whatever you want it to be.
At least in Prime, they state purple is Dark Energon, which is the blood of Unicron.
Yep. I want to say it took a more orangey. Normal Energon took a more orangey hue in Prime because of that. Might be mistaken for Energon TV Sodar.
I think it was blue. I think. Yeah, I think it was blue because it was blue crystals. Because I know Transformers 1 does it as blue spheres and crystals. How do I get up there? Oh.
Got it. Back to bridge.
Brah!
Analysis suggests that this energon has regenerative properties. After exploding, it will regenerate for multiple uses.
Oh, great. Great. Hang on. Yarr. He got it in his mouth! Ah! I love him! He's a good boy. Ooh, put it down. Rack him up. You call my boy names? You die. Loser? Fuck off.
Why are you fucking Decepticon?
Don't fuck with my boy. Oop. And there goes Grimlock chasing butterflies. There we go. Alright, good boy. Now go get the red energon.
Hello? Or you were you here while I was cooking? Hope they weren't.
Oh, Christ. Set that down there. Over here, jerk. I go growl.
And aside, I think the catch-all term for like Decepticon foot soldiers is Decepticon.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's some in the Prime series that just like lookalikes. They don't look.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess it's just because they're just foot soldiers or henchmen.
In G1, there was a Transformer called Refractor, served a job for like the henchmen and a lot of like unnamed seekers and miscellaneous Decepticons. But like, we fact hardly ever gets seen anymore. His job as like the underling just kind of became redundant.
There we go. G for Dinobot! Go, my son. There we go. And it's purple now. Oh, hey, Starscream.
I've long waited for the day I could fight you all myself. Prove my worth to Megatron.
Grimlock will smash you like a can of nano jelly.
That's my son, damn it!
Actual thing in Transformers.
Where'd he go?
Why do Transformers need to eat is a question, but like it's heavily implied that they can if they want to.
It's probably a specific thing they can really eat. Because I know, don't they bring that up in animated?
Yes. There were multiple shots where Bulkhead and other characters just like take a can of oil and just drink it.
Oh, I need health. Need health again.
In like late in G1, there are multiple instances where the Transformers go to like other planets, and I want to say at least twice they go to a restaurant and just order food while they wait for something. It's like, okay.
Yes, that's a thing.
Was on that topic as a kid, I used to wonder like why other planets have got like stuff with Cybertronians. But at the same time, imagine living on Cybertron through, well, Cybertron. You'd want to get off, wouldn't you?
Depends. Maybe they did, and they went to other stars and planets to live. They set up colonies. Isn't that the whole point of other, like, colonies and shit that exist?
Yeah. Like, I imagine over the, like, millennia, the Cybertron war's been going on. There's been many restaurants that just have conscious fleeing just to escape the wars.
Yeah, I don't doubt there's a fuck ton of refugees just on the stars.
And like, to be fair to any Transformer that does that, like, if we had the means, I'm sure there's many humans that would do the same thing over our wars.
I mean, the idea is to colonize other planets and shit, and to get us out there. Because eventually, there's only a finite amount of space on Earth we're left with. There's 8 billion people on this fucking planet, and it's getting harder and harder to live each year. That's why we're looking into space travel. for colonization and terraforming other planets. Yeah, suck it, Starscream.
Another day, Otto.
Rawr.
Crunch, crunch, yuck. His scrap is rusty.
That's my boy. Look at him! Look at him! Oh my god! Hey, Blitzwing.
You can tell by the way I do my walk.
I'm a
man's
woman,
man.
woman.
Grimlock hate tanks that fly.
This looks amazing with Grimlock.
I know, it's great.
You know that meme, that power scaling meme, like characters reacting, and there's like Postman Pat or something?
Yeah. What the
I'm
fuck?
just picturing that with Blitzwing now. Jet, how is he keeping up with me?
Oh yeah, Blitzwing's technically a triple changer,
Yes.
which I believe are
I
aren't they experimented on Decepticons or Autobots?
depends on the continuity.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just gifted. Like, under the functionist religion, if I recall correctly, there were things like demigods. Was one of those things about Simon Furman, whatever. His writing that, like, I always questioned. Cause, like, I kind of understand the flight making it better, but, like,
Yeah.
if you can transform into a jet and you're, like, high status in society, how much more would you get out being able to transform into, say, a car on top of that?
There it is.
Oh, I'm gonna feed you your own spark, Autobots!
Let's go! Blitzwing's not down yet.
You got that right, Auto Scum. Blitzwing, you strong. Me stronger. No more fooling around. I felt that. That'll work. That'll work. Mr. Good.
Oh fuck. Need to get out of it. Need a heal.
You know, thinking about it, it's probably why you're getting yourself low ranks. Because doesn't Platinum usually put
Yeah, they do that. It's like, I don't have the strength right now to take on these motherfuckers at a good thing. I'm getting my ass kicked constantly. I think that's why they benefit you from playing on a New Game Plus for the better ranks.
In this particular case, like, which would you rather? Get through the game, like, somewhat efficiently, or get through the game skillfully? But, like, do you have it in you to just fight the same boss for, like, hours? For
No,
good
I
rank?
do
Probably
not.
Like, looking skilled in this game is really cool. Like, there was an Awesome Games Done Quick one that, like, I love, where the guy has some kind of disability, so then, like, it was easier for him to play a game one-handed with than two hands. So what he did was he took the other hand and put a toy of Optimus Prime in the other one. just had this guy styling on like every boss in the game. Like Optimus Prime in his other hand.
Nope.
Like, it was dumb, but like, it was an amazing one.
Fuck! Jesus! I don't think I'm gonna live this one. Nah. Oh, I got an auto repair kit! Good enough! Get on the ground, you bitch!
Like, there's no way you've made it this far into the VOD review and not seen it, but like, this game really is a lot of style.
I love it.
And it's great for it.
Ah! Fucker. Come here.
First of all, in this fight, my favorite version of Blitzwing will always be animated.
No.
But animated play with the whole triple former idea by giving him like split personality disorder.
Jesus.
It was a normal guy, a crazy man, and a dapper guy, I want to say. Which led to some very surreal sentences. It must have been great fun for the actor.
Nice.
Careful, everybody. That lightning could be lethal.
He is lethal to you
Find a way get that
guys.
thing off the planet. I don't want it on Earth any longer than necessary.
But there we go. That's not what I meant.
Wasn't a part of any of my ideas. That coward.
You guys, chapter 2 done. Oh, that was chapter 3. Okay. I'm gonna quickly look this up. How many chapters there are?
7 chapters.
7.
But I got curious and looked it up myself.
Oh, we nearly finished. Well, yeah.
I'll finish tonight, but like, you're probably finished by the end of the week.
I could do one more chapter for the night, I think. I love him. Alrighty, let's give him some better weapons. Ooh, no, someone's already got that. Damn. That would work though. Starscream's null ray. Can't use it. Burn missiles. We'll give him the shock missiles. He needs another tech slot, I feel. Thermal gloves. Actually, I need more moves. That's what I need.
Megatron.
What are we waiting for?
I think I'll play as Sideswipe for now. I haven't played as him in a bit.
What's wrong with it?
We were unable to repair the leak before Starscream took it.
Meaning?
Detonation imminent.
Can it be repaired?
Accessing Teletran Alpha.
The Proustar's plasma core was forged in the plasma energy chambers on Cybertron. Only at a plasma energy interface on Cybertron can it be repaired.
Starscream, you must bring it to the tower immediately. The core is unstable.
Unstable? Oh, you don't say.
Starscream is taking the plasma core back to the city. We have no time to waste.
Seeker. Suck it! Oh, great. That's the thing with the Transformers themselves and the G1 appearances. They are very incredibly, obviously, meant to look like better versions of toys. Because in later appearances, they get so overly complicated to the point where it's like, yeah, these aren't toys. These are just they're totally meant to be just straight up robots. I mean, again, G1 has its charm, though. I'll give it that. Suck it! Bonk. Gotcha. Anything in the immediate air? Oh, it's just mission stuff. Ooh. Yay! Alrighty, let's get out of here. On second thought, there's some other things over here I need to grab.
To be honest, I forgot there were collectibles at all in this game.
Thankfully, they shine brighter than the sun, so you're not gonna miss them. Now we can head down the bridge. Oop. I really like this guy. He is fun to control. He's fast, he attacks hard, and he can take a punch.
I got curious and the latest of the Skybound series is out.
Oh, nice.
I get annoyed at the pacing of the Skybound Transformers series, but like it's the same kind of good series so far, at least.
Is it like, is the pacing like too slow, or is it too fast, or it's just it never knows
Too
how
fast.
to? Ah, I would do it. It never knows how to just take its time. There are series like that that benefit from fast-paced shit, and I can agree. But there are certain stories where, like in types of shows, where you're just like, I kind of want to just see this shit play out and enjoy it. One such thing is, obviously, to bring it up again, One Piece. One Piece's pacing in the manga specifically is really good. The pacing, however, for specific adaptations of the arcs and the early stuff, kind of drags at times, which I'm thankful is why they're reanimating the Fishman Island arc, because that had some of the worst pacing next to Dressrosa. Good arcs just held back because of the fucking pacing of the series at the time, or the animation. Which I'm glad it gets, again, I'm glad it's getting reanimated. It already looks good.
I mean, they just came off Egghead. They've got time for the next arc to wrap up for
Oh yeah.
animated work on.
I can see fucking Elbaf being a very long arc, but because it's an arc people have been looking forward to for years, and it's gonna probably be a big one for Usopp as well.
Break through the rubble. Detonate the aerial lines in front of it.
Imagine if this being like the final arc is through. There's a lot of loose ends to be wrapped up. Either now or later.
Again, once we got to Egghead, we got a lot of information dropped about specific shit in the series that we've been wanting to learn about for years, which was really good. And obviously, I believe Oda's taking another month break because of his health. But he also did 2 weeks out in South Africa for the live action. I'm hoping he fired that jackass who was all about thinking that Wapple was fucking meant to be based on Trump.
I saw that.
I hope that guy's been fired.
Because I saw a lot of people pointed out that like that is the opposite meaning of what that guy probably intended.
Not to mention, that dickhead also doubled down on its shit, and he also... There is already a type of character that kind of looks like Trump. That was part of the Reverie, one of the kingdoms. They even gave in the English. They even kind of gave him a kind of similar voice. That being said, with what's happening with Wapple, it's very clear that he's probably going to becoming a good guy with what's happening in the recent shit, or at least be on the winning team.
I did see a couple people pointing out that like Warpole has been key to like changing the world or something along those lines.
Yep. Again, he made Wapple, the Wapple metal, the stuff that Frankie uses for his cyborg body and for the Iron Frankie stuff. That shit is strong.
Yeah, tell me about that.
Which is why I'm hoping the live action doesn't kill him off. Just do the smart thing, what they did, what that Luffy did at the end. He sent him to the other fucking, some faraway island. Because he's obviously going to come back. I understand why they killed Mary off in Season 1, because Mary really didn't do much in terms of the bigger thing. Like, it could go either way for what you did with him. Same with why they killed off Don Krieg in the live action, because Don Krieg's been like a no-show for like years. No one even remembers him.
Kuro just kind of vanished, didn't they? At least Kuro's got an excuse.
Yeah.
Because Kuro's entire thing is wanting to escape the pirate world, so like, why would he be involved?
Yeah, it's like as
in
Luffy.
The pirate antics?
It's like as Luffy said. It's like, you don't want to be a. You want to live a peaceful life? Then you shouldn't have been a pirate to begin with.
Yeah. So like Koa's like ideal ending. Just like fucking off to an island somewhere.
Yeah, and killing off all his pirates, crew members.
Kind of like the old guy with the whale.
No.
Brooks whale.
Oh no, Crocus.
Like
Crocus didn't kill anybody. Crocus was the. I can't really tell. You'd have to see the rest of the series.
I mean, like, Koa ideal world. He just like sits on an island. Like,
oh, in terms of that,
somewhere there.
Basic. Yeah. Well, yeah, but also being rich. Which is why he wanted to kill Kaya, so he could have her write the will in his name, so she could. Says when she dies, he takes everything.
Hey, watch the paint.
I did remember seeing that, like, the Netflix One Piece didn't even give Krieg an arc, really. Just like
Mihawk killed him off
on the ground. Yeah,
which I'm like, that's fine. That's about as much. They did, however, do good justice with Gin, with Gin. So I was cool with that. They didn't kill him off. The whole arc was Sanji feeding him, so which showed up Sanji's like mindset when it comes to cooking and people and that. So yeah, they didn't kill him off, and I was happy for that. I really wish Hachi got a chance to shine, but I'm gonna put it down to the fact that they were gonna put him in originally, but because they got stuck with like 8 episodes, originally it was 10. If they had those original 10 episodes, Hachi definitely would have shown up.
So I do vaguely know that Hachi is relevant in later arcs.
Oh yes. He's one of the key points of Fishman Island, Sabaody stuff.
I'm embarrassed for you.
He also is a good showing of like.
He appears in World Wed, but like there's a mermaid called Kami.
Kami.
Kami. He either dates or just like be friends.
They're friends basically.
Cause like in World Wed, sometimes you'll see like spots in the water. If you investigate them, Kami will give you items.
It's funny though, Hachi has a fucking takoyaki shop, so he's an octopus fisherman that sells fried octopus. Something weird about that. Rank ear.
I greatly appreciate how how shit's happening in the One Piece world, like off screen.
Cause cover stories and stuff show off that stuff.
Yeah. Like, it makes the world feel alive. Like, everyone's just doing their own thing, but like it's just not story relevant.
Teletran 1, I need coordinates on Starscream.
You don't need to see Zeph and crew expanding the restaurant. But you see it like whenever we cut to it with Sanji's wanted posters.
Don't let them get there first.
Oh, Motormaster's voiced by Liam O'Brien.
Stunticons win this. So remember when I was talking about the aerial bots earlier in the stream?
Mm-hmm.
They came from the same episode as Stunticons. And like the aerial bots, like I always understood, because like their wall of the episode is Optimus gets pinned down by the Seekers one too many times, and he just thinks to himself, why don't we have Seekers of our own?
Good question.
The Megatron side of that episode was always weird to me, because like he was getting, well, it was Megatron in G1. He was losing to the Transformers. So he just thought to himself, okay, why is this happening? And his solution was, okay, we don't have we don't have ground forces. It's like, wait, yes you do.
Most of the Autobots are
Dude.
automobiles.
Yeah. So the Thundercars are just like Decepticon cars, cause Megatron thought that was the key to victory.
Nope.
Cars.
Key to victory is
No.
leadership, you jackass. Ah, you bitch!
This thing is getting
Like, don't get me wrong. I love the area boss. It's still one of my favorite episodes of G1, but it's like... Megatron's plotline in that episode is very nonsensical to me.
Well, back then he was unfortunately just as you said. Fuck. That. Just your average dumb evil bad guy.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be until the later on series that they'd actually start making him an actual true evil leader. Prime does a really good job of that.
Say that started in car robots. Technically, Armada if you want to like Megatron. Honorable mention though goes to the Megatron and Beast Wars.
Oh, yeah, I fucking love that. Ooh, I like you, pussycat. Yes. Love it.
Like, he's the middle ground between, like, good leader Megatron and just, like, the cartoonist G1, but, like...
Campy as fuck.
Yes! Yes! He's just fun to listen to.
Give it up already! I suggest you stand down.
Ah, never gonna happen, Prime.
Alright, Infinite, let's go. Took you a bit.
I'm embarrassed for you.
You know, I would like at some point an adaptation of the original Primes and their story.
They know to that.
I know, obviously, Transformers 1 was designed around the idea of just of Orion and all that, and that's fine. I appreciate that as well. But I would like something about the original Primes. Hell, even going further back than that, I want to see stuff about Primus.
Well, I'd rather Primus stay as this, like, mysterious entity.
That's true. Nah, you know,
I'm not opposed to it getting explored.
again, the Primes, yeah, I would like to see more about
It's
them.
not like it's something that hasn't been done.
Oh, fuck, I'm out of... Damn.
Like, yeah, I criticize it when it comes to Wung, but like, it's because I like Wung as just like the everyman. Like the guy that you walk down the street and encounter like 4 of them. But the guy you walk down the street the next day and find like him helping escort an old lady across the road. Just like the good guy.
Got him. B rank, bitch.
Like you do a straight Primus adapted, you wouldn't have that problem because he'd always just be like the god.
Based on earlier readings of the core's power signature, I think we can track it now.
Also, I'm full, so I'm gonna put my fried rice in the
Cover
fridge.
if you're pointing in the right direction. The redder it gets.
Fried rice. Rice is honor.
Mm. Oh yes, we're gonna put those back on.
As an aside, I must be so confusing to listen to when I accidentally say the wrong thing.
Oh my god. Ooh. No.
Suppose to double back onto the idea, like... Yeah, I went poorly for Watermus, but like, I went over that already. I'm not opposed to, like, exploring, like, other primes.
Looks like it done.
Even if it's just as, like, one-offs.
I think I see what we can make with these. Something went wrong. All right, got it. This
There we go.
legendary. Fascinating. Let me see. Looks like it does.
Well, thinking about it, there was... Watermus and also Generation 2. Like, Generation 2 was just kind of a cash grab.
I'm gonna go get my dinner. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, chat. What trouble are we gonna get into while Jets are gone? Is now the time to talk about Kiss players some more? Maybe how sexy people find Thunder Blast, including me.
Glorious food. Custard. Oh, it's a baked potato. A lot of lamb. Good stuff. Sorry, folks. Just gonna quickly eat.
I got curious and looked up Mary in the live-action series.
Who?
Wow, they really do just kill him off.
Who?
The Seat Man. One Piece, the Seat Man.
Oh yeah, Mary. Yeah. Because he doesn't really have much, like, relevance in the main series after Kaya's Island. I guess in a sense, you use the
Just there to, like, look after Kaya now.
yeah.
Which is more or less what he was doing before anyway. Because now it's gone from, like, him, Usopp, and Kuro to just him. Which is really depressing, but at the same time, Probably a good thing that goes out of his goes out of his life in the animated manga at least.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like we're gonna have a Lord of the Rings ending for him. He's just got to show up at the final battle. You know, I joke, but I can very easily see that full Frodo scene happening with One Piece.
Well,
actually,
Oda has stated at the end of One Piece he wants it to end with a giant party with everyone that's ever been involved.
I mean, that'd be fitting.
Good.
I mean, I have the idea of like a return trip where like we see everybody again, see how they're doing.
Oh yeah,
that'd be a good way to do it.
I can see that happening. I'll be very happy with that. Mind you, I can see Luffy taking on a lot of territory that he's missed.
Ooh. And given the Straw Hats and how they're seen, I imagine a lot of countries or territories would give themselves to the Straw Hats willingly.
Yeah. Like, currently,
like I joked about it a lot in Odyssey, but like, I imagine Alabasta was just waiting at the teeth for that.
I believe the current countries Luffy has under his belt are Fishman Island and Wano. That being said, some of his extra crewmates, like the 1,000 or 8,000 or so men of the Grand Fleet, have gone around also gaining him territory.
I remember seeing browsing Discord that one of them got in trouble with Shanks.
Bato, yeah.
Trying to claim territory.
Yeah. Because he doesn't know that Shanks and Luffy know each other. And they're on good terms.
And on friendly terms.
Yeah.
Like, they're still separate territories, but, like, they're not going to be feuding. Outside of incidents like that.
Barto is fine. He's not going to... he's probably going to be fine with his power against Shanks. His power is the barrier. So, and nothing can cut through it. Not even hockey. So he'll be fine. This is good. You ever had a jacket potato?
Nope.
It's good. Oh, man. I'll tell you though, I think... Speaking of jackets, the worst devil fruit people have noted in One Piece is the jacket fruit. Where you literally become a jacket human and you have...
Oh, you told me about this one.
You had to be worn by someone in order to be useful. Like, someone had to literally, like, physically on their own wear you. And then you could control them. And it honestly, it wouldn't work unless you were, you had someone with you that could work for that kind of stuff. And the only one who owns that right now is Kelly Funk. And when he's in trouble, his brother will wear him and he'll take over because his brother is unbeatable. He's got the best fucking defense. So basically, the attacker puts on the defense body and becomes unstoppable.
Taking it back to Transformers, it greatly reminds me of original Megatron, how he would transform into a Garnet and immediately hand himself over to Starscream.
Which was so...
You know, the most trustworthy member of the Decepticons.
He would have given himself the Soundwave.
I know, right?
Which is what I think they did for him in the Bumblebee movie. During the war. Because at the time weren't sure what the hell was happening with the franchise at the time. They weren't sure if it's a prequel to the base stuff or it's a new universe, blah blah blah. Now
I feel hurt Bumblebee waiting wise.
But thankfully, they figured it out with Rise of the Beast, and it's in its own timeline. And the G.I. Joes are going to be crossing over soon, too.
Wait, the biggest fan of that, but that's because I don't give a fuck about the Joes.
I like them. At least I like the movies. Well, the first one anyway. The second one's kind of meh. Alrighty, let's get back to it. I think, yeah.
Like, I don't know if I talked about this on your stream or my stream, but like, when I think about the G.I. Joes, I want like Warhammer Skaven energy of like them just like driving over hills with like this crazy machinery. And I mean that for both sides of the G.I. Joe conflict.
Yeah. Again, the first movie for the G.I. Joes honestly is a great popcorn flick, but it's also really fun in how they handle it. The second one just kind of kills everybody else off that was interesting from the first movie, and just, I guess it was just a straight, like, create a whole, like, oh, the villains are really bad. Oh, fuck, it's getting crazy. Let's just kill everybody off in the first movie. And I'm like, why would you do that? Nice. Fuck. Oh. Got it. Drove right into a fucking jet. Oh, man.
You are moving away from the core. Please check the device's readings again.
I'm getting there. Guess I went the wrong way. Ah, fuck.
Oh, you got some more repair kits.
Thank fuck. They come in very handy. On the way. Hmm? Found
I
it.
see it under the rubble.
The crack in that casing is getting bigger. I think I can patch the leak temporarily, if I can just get to it.
We do not have time.
We better make time. Plasma energy is unpredictable. It could explode, cause gravitational rifts, warp a wormhole into existence.
Open the case and patch the core. We will hold off any foes.
Sweet. Oh, good. Everyone's fighting. That's good.
Always a sucker for moments like this. Cause like RPGs are especially bad about it, but like so many games just have like characters just like missing.
Yeah. If it's a big climactic battle and everyone's fighting, it makes more sense to get everyone to fight, right?
Yeah. Like, they don't have to be like instrumental to the fight, but like just having them there. Like, Kingdom Hearts has got a semi-hidden mechanic, but like Donald and Goofy can't finish off bosses.
Yeah.
And like, that's fine.
I never liked the combo system for Kingdom Hearts 2. It was like, oh, you have to finish them with a combo. I was like, fuck off. Or you could just use magic. Sure.
Yeah.
I think it was just to show off the theatrics of the game, but it's like, really?
There's also a strive with the combo minuses where you make every entire combo finisher.
Mm-hmm.
Though personally, I prefer the combo pluses because they're like small monkey brain, make combo prettier.
Oh yeah.
It's very early in the stream, but like at some point next year, we really need to do that Kingdom Hearts idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a dual playthrough of it.
Like granted, Borderlands 3 on my end needs to finish cause 155.
You got
155, no,
fucking
150 gigs, but like,
and a shit ton of DLC to go through.
that's why it's so large.
Yeah.
Though I did take a peek at the level list. Apparently me, Smash, Spit, and Dream are like halfway through the game. And the DLC is gonna be interesting cause like I have not the faintest clue what DLCs Joe even has. Like supposedly he's only got the first season. But at the same time, a poster for the Season 2 DLC, it keeps telling him to, like, do the mission. But, like, does he have, like, just the Season 1? Does he have both seasons? Or does he have, like, all of Season 1 or bits of Season 2?
Mm. Oh, fuck, some dickhead over there.
Do what we can. Well, go to the bathroom, Wheeljack.
That's why you can't. He's gonna die, and I can't stop it.
Yes. And I would be surprised if the auto repair works.
Nope. Retry. Pick a destination, my boy. Like, seriously. So it's spinning out. Yeah, no shit.
As an aside, I've been reading the Skybound Transformers to the side.
Mm-hmm.
First thing Starscream says when he sees the South Portrait is, "For me again."
Nihilistic fuck. No, wait, no. Not nihilistic. Fuck.
Narcissistic.
Narcissistic fuck. That's the one. I'm coming, I'm coming! Oh, fuck me. I didn't even last that long that time. Got close to the ending part. Might just finish. You know what? Because it's probably getting late on your end. We'll finish up with this thing and then we'll call it a session.
It is 10 past 10.
Yep. I mean, I need you for tomorrow as well if you're available.
Which I'll see what I can do.
Yeah. Jesus, fuck! Stop attacking my boy!
But like, I should do the 69 and celebration like ASAP. But at the same time, if I can finish, if I have a Wednesday stream, hopefully I can do some game clearing.
Yeah.
But on the schedule, it said Borderlands 3 because I forgot to change it. But like, I don't think Joe can make it Wednesday this week.
Oh, fuck me, guys.
Like, I know Spin was asking about Friday, but like, we'll see there.
I'm trying! But they attacking me! There we go. Heal yourself, you
That's
bastard.
really not looking good.
He's good. He's healed. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. There we go. It just bombs is what these things are. They explode once they get close to their target. So you just gotta kill them. So you can, thankfully, you can just wait in the area and let them fucking do their shit. Just blow them up. Now I'm gonna go grab me some fucking energon. No, don't you fucking...
Well, since if you win this round, you win the Theodore.
Yep, time for this attack. There we go. Woo! Holy shit. We did it. Oh my god.
The case is open.
Oh god, here we go. Another Constructicon?
Rest of the cards.
Fuck me.
No, did I not mention that when I was talking about the Stunticons? Yeah, they can combine too.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Venusaur is pretty much Devastator again. Like, personality-wise. Like, there is a moment late in G1, this is kind of my lasting memory of Venusaur, where, like, the Stunticons all drive down the road, fuse in the Venusaur, and just immediately get blasted apart.
They're so fucking useless.
Yeah.
Oh, now everyone decided to take a break on this one. Christ.
Smoke break is the duty of all sentient beings.
Fuck off with that smoke break shit. Oh! Christ.
As a side, closing tabs. Apparently at one point, Energon RC became human. And like a redhead with huge tits.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, how dare they? How
I just want to know how that happens.
Fuck.
Oh, apparently it was her 7th body.
Oh.
Okay, so what happened to bodies 1 through 6?
Oh, thank God.
Like, it's probably not noticeable, but like, dear viewer, if you ever wonder why I don't talk about Energon that often, 1, I don't like Energon. And 2, because I don't like Energon, I have not rewatched this since I was like a little kid.
It's worse, that or, the fucking, what was it, Allspark? Earthspark, Earthspark, that's the one. Earthspark, it might have great animation, but it's not a good show. I'm sorry, but good animation.
I was just really thinking about which one I would rather watch. Cause like I would have had good animation. On the other hand, Energon's probably a more fun song. I mean, Thunder Blast is from Energon, and like at least then I could go like nice fucking titties.
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Like, one of my lasting memories about Thunder Blast is from a joke from The Office, I guess. One or more actually of the animators molded nipples onto Thunder Blast underneath her armor.
Please tell me I start from the middle point and I don't have to do all the whole thing again. Thank God.
Or you could have just won. Oh, never mind.
No, I know I lost.
Well, that was intense and unpaid. Anyway, to finish off talking about Thunder Blast. In an ideal world, this would have just stayed like a haha funny inside joke among the animators. Problem is, cause Thunder Blast has got underboob, there are some shots in Energon where like you can see the nipples.
Hell yeah. I mean, god damn.
Explains a lot of why so many people want to fuck her, doesn't it?
That's their fault. You fucking gave it to us, and now you're all gonna take it away from us? That's your fucking fault. You made us horny.
Well, I presume it was just like an animated joke.
What's the thing? You go
like,
you go back over 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 years of animation. Everyone's fucking fetish came into being in different cartoons and shit. And people wonder why people are furries or love cartoon women, big boobs. It's because the fucking animators and cartoons of the time constantly did that to us, making us horny. We were groomed to like that shit. God, I gotta get better fucking defense. Actually, I do have a defense item. Hard coat.
I don't think I'm allowed to post it in Crisis channel, but I just DM'd and like on the blast with the armor sewed a little bit more than it should. Well, like, to double back to what you were saying, I feel it's a very funny coincidence that, like, when that stuff started getting found upon with, like, Western animation specifically, it started taking such a noticeable dive.
Yep. Now we don't get any of that anymore. Or if we do, it's in very small quantities. To the point where they'd have to... That sucks, though. I hate that. It's like, what about the next generation? What are they going to have if they can't have this? Why must you make the next generation suffer? It's like my mindset with beautiful women and the fact that... I had this thought. This is a half joke, but half... There we go. Fuck you, C rank. I'll take it. But it's like, you see all these gorgeous women. They don't even have, like, a partner. And it's like, how are they supposed to fucking pass on those genetics to the next generation for them to enjoy it? If none of you have a partner.
I did not see that coming.
Oh.
Oh, Starscream! You survived. Everyone into
That-
the space bridge! To Cybertron! Except you, Starscream. You stay here and burden the Autobots with your incompetence!
Laugh while you can.
Nice hearing like
Megatron,
OG Megatron
but
voice
I
again.
will laugh last.
They have gone through the space bridge. After them.
Well, I've actually preferred like prime animated kind of Megatrons, but like there's a place for like just the bad guy Megatron.
Oh, wow, that was Chapter 4. Holy shit. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, as I promised, I think we'll call it that for today. This was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. We might end up finishing on Friday, considering how short this is. But that's bearing if the final gets hard or not.
A little bit seemed like a difficulty spike. I think you're good there.
Okay, well, with that being said, folks, we're done for today. But come back tomorrow, and I'll be continuing more Dragon Quest III Remake. I'm looking forward to getting back to that. It was so much fun last week. But yeah, check.
Really, I'm not kidding when I say it's considered one of the greatest RPGs.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons. It's just so good. Alright, well, with that being said, thank you all for watching, and see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.